UT hadir melalui layar, suara, dan ruang digital. Dengan teknologi, menjangkau yang jauh, menguatkan yang ragu, membimbing setiap mahasiswa menuju ilmu tanpa batas waktu, tanpa jarak yang menghalangi. Universitas Terbuka memiliki 775 dosen tetap yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia, serta memiliki 35 profesor dengan target peningkatan 2,5% per tahun. UT juga didukung oleh ribuan tutor aktif yang memfasilitasi pembelajaran. Setiap langkah kecil yang konsisten, lambat laun menjelma menjadi pencapaian besar. Universitas Terbuka tak hanya tumbuh, tapi terus membuktikan kualitasnya. Prestasi demi prestasi diraih, penghargaan dan akreditasi menjadi bukti bahwa kualitas tak pernah diragukan dan komitmen terhadap pendidikan terus dijaga. Inovasi lahir bukan sekedar pembeda, namun sebagai jawaban atas kebutuhan belajar yang terus berkembang. Dari teknologi pembelajaran terkini hingga sistem yang lebih ramah dan inklusif, semua dirancang agar pendidikan dapat menjangkau ke semua lapisan. Terbukti, berbagai terobosan ini telah berhasil memperoleh sejumlah paten.
Pendidikan adalah kehidupan yang terus hidup. Mari kita jadikan ilmu sebagai bentuk eksistensi diri kita sebagai manusia yang terus ingin belajar. Semoga cita-cita kita semuanya untuk menjadi mahasiswa yang menempuh pendidikan di Universitas Terbuka ini akan lahir sebagai manusia-manusia yang hebat.
Harapan saya buat mahasiswa UT jangan pernah kecil hati dan jangan pernah patah semangat, dan mudah-mudahan membuat kita komit untuk bisa menyelesaikan perkuliahan di UT. Semangat terus!
Harapannya semoga Universitas Terbuka di era globalisasi ini dan juga di era digital tetap berkualitas dan tetap menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau. Pendidikan berkualitas di Indonesia terus merambah kemana-mana.
Di balik langkah kecil seorang anak, tersimpan mimpi yang begitu besar, bukan tentang kemewahan, bukan tentang harta, tapi tentang ilmu, cahaya yang mampu mengubah masa depan.
Terkadang ingatan membawa kita kembali ke awal, ke masa saat dunia adalah taman bermain yang luas dengan penuh rasa ingin tahu. Dan lihatlah kini, semangat kegembiraan dan rasa ingin tahu itu telah mengantarkannya menjadi bagian dari sebuah perjalanan besar. Perjalanan yang ia jalani di Universitas Terbuka. Tempat impian dan potensi tak pernah berhenti bertumbuh.
Universitas Terbuka merupakan perguruan tinggi negeri ke-45 di Indonesia yang juga merupakan pelopor dan inovator pendidikan jarak jauh di Indonesia. Dalam upaya untuk terus meningkatkan pendidikan jarak jauh yang berkualitas dunia, layanan Universitas Terbuka didukung oleh 39 kantor daerah yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia dan 1 pusat pengelolaan luar negeri. Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka merupakan fakultas dalam bidang sains dan teknologi yang bertujuan menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, mandiri, dan kompetitif di bidang sains dan teknologi. Awalnya, fakultas ini dinamakan Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam. Kemudian pada tahun 2019, berdasarkan Permenristek Dikti, berubah penamaan menjadi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi atau FST.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka. Universitas Terbuka atau disebut UT menyelenggarakan proses pembelajaran secara jarak jauh dengan menggunakan berbagai media teknologi informasi dan komunikasi. UT sebagai institusi pendidikan tinggi berkomitmen dalam menyediakan akses pendidikan yang fleksibel, terjangkau, berkualitas, dan berdaya saing luas tanpa batas bagi seluruh masyarakat Indonesia. UT akan terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan mutu dan daya saing di kancah nasional maupun global. Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi atau disebut FST merupakan salah satu fakultas di UT yang dapat dipilih sebagai jembatan untuk mencapai karir tertinggi, profesional, dan pribadi yang berkarakter, sehingga dapat berkontribusi terhadap kemajuan bangsa Indonesia. Perkembangan mahasiswa FST yang meningkat dari tahun ke tahun menunjukkan kualitas dan kepercayaan masyarakat terhadap FST UT yang tumbuh positif. FST menawarkan 8 program studi jenjang sarjana di bidang sains dan teknologi yang meliputi program studi S1 Biologi.
Program studi S1 Biologi mempersiapkan lulusan dengan penguasaan mendalam terhadap prinsip-prinsip biologi untuk mengoptimalkan potensi keanekaragaman sumber daya hayati Indonesia dengan menghargai kearifan lokal dengan didukung literasi digital, kemandirian, dan etika profesional yang kuat.
Program studi S1 Matematika.
Program studi S1 Matematika menghasilkan pembelajar mandiri yang dapat menerapkan konsep dan prinsip matematika dalam menyelesaikan berbagai masalah matematika dan terapannya. Lulusan program studi S1 Matematika FST UT banyak berkiprah sebagai praktisi di bidang pemerintahan, industri, dan organisasi kemasyarakatan, asisten peneliti maupun akademisi.
Program studi S1 Statistika.
Program studi S1 Statistika dirancang untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki kompetensi akademik di bidang statistika dan penerapannya, serta mampu berpikir kritis, analitis, dan sistematis, sehingga dapat berkiprah di sektor industri, pemerintahan, maupun penelitian.
Program studi S1 Perencanaan Wilayah dan Kota.
Program studi S1 Perencanaan Wilayah dan Kota atau PWK memberikan pengetahuan dan keterampilan dalam menyelesaikan berbagai permasalahan sosial, ekonomi, lingkungan, dan infrastruktur dalam suatu kota dan wilayah. Program studi PWK UT membersamai mahasiswa belajar untuk dapat menjadi seorang perencana yang handal, yang siap bekerja di berbagai bidang termasuk pemerintahan, perusahaan, maupun penelitian.
Program studi S1 Sistem Informasi.
Program studi S1 Sistem Informasi dirancang untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang memiliki pola berpikir analitik dan sistematik di bidang sistem informasi yang dapat diterapkan untuk memberikan solusi terhadap berbagai masalah dalam masyarakat.
Program studi S1 Agribusiness.
Program studi S1 Agribusiness menghasilkan lulusan yang berdaya saing unggul yang berwawasan pengembang masyarakat di bidang agribisnis. Program studi agribisnis mencetak lulusan yang memiliki kompetensi sebagai wirausaha, manajer, dan pengembang masyarakat agribisnis.
Program studi S1 Teknologi Pangan.
Program studi S1 Teknologi Pangan menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten di bidang industri pangan berbasis sumber daya lokal dan memiliki wawasan kewirausahaan. Lulusan prodi teknologi pangan dapat berkiprah sebagai manajer, wirausaha, regulatori, praktisi di bidang QA, QC, PPIC, R&D, dan bidang lainnya di industri pangan.
Program studi S1 Sains Data.
Program studi S1 Sains Data dirancang untuk menjawab tantangan zaman dan mencetak para ahli data handal di era revolusi industri 4.0. para lulusan dibekali keterampilan ilmu statistika, pemrograman, visualisasi data, machine learning, dan big data analysis agar siap bekerja sebagai data scientist untuk menyelesaikan masalah real di berbagai sektor seperti bisnis, industri, dan sosial.
Desain kurikulum yang dinamis pada setiap program studi selalu di-upgrade dengan menyesuaikan perkembangan iptek dan dinamika pasar sehingga dapat memenuhi kebutuhan tenaga kerja profesional di Indonesia.
Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka atau FST UT memberikan berbagai layanan akademik yang mendukung kesuksesan belajar jarak jauh, meliputi layanan SSO My UT, Virtual Reality, Lab Praktikum, Perpustakaan Digital. Mahasiswa dapat mengasah keilmuan dalam bidang sains dan teknologi melalui berbagai kegiatan, antara lain visiting lecturer, webinar nasional, seminar nasional Scientia, seminar internasional. Selain layanan akademik, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UT juga mendukung kegiatan kemahasiswa untuk mengasah soft skill dan hard skill mahasiswa melalui program kreativitas mahasiswa, program pembinaan mahasiswa wirausaha, program Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, Olimpiade, Dispor Seni, Inkubator Virtual Sains dan Teknologi, Prestasi Mahasiswa. Dalam mewujudkan pendidikan jarak jauh yang berkelas dunia, FSTUT telah menjalin kerjasama dengan dunia kerja serta universitas ternama di dalam dan luar negeri. Kerjasama dilakukan dalam bentuk pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian bersama, serta magang mahasiswa.
Belajar di UT memberi saya fleksibilitas untuk kuliah sambil bekerja, sekaligus melatih disiplin dan pola pikir kritis. Yang paling penting, UT mengajarkan keterbatasan, bukan halangan untuk bermimpi besar. Buat kamu yang sedang kuliah di UT, percaya diri, terus belajar, dan jangan takut melangkah lebih jauh.
Berkuliah di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka merupakan pengalaman yang berharga bagi saya. Sistem belajar yang fleksibel memungkinkan saya untuk mengatur jadwal kuliah saya kapanpun, dimanapun sesuai dengan kebutuhan. FSTUT bukan sekedar tempat kuliah, tapi tempat membangun masa depan.
Sekali lagi, selamat bergabung di FSTUT untuk masa depan yang lebih cerah. Faculty of Science and Technology, kreatif, inovatif, kolaboratif, FSTUT, Think for the Future.
Welcome to the Agribusiness Study Program of the Faculty of Science and Technology at Universitas Terbuka. The undergraduate program study in Agribusiness at the Faculty of Science and Technology at Universitas Terbuka aims to produce graduates who not only possess a deep understanding of agribusiness, but also have a strong insight into the development of Indonesia's society.
The open and distance learning system implemented by Agribusiness program provides an opportunity for the broader community to pursue higher education. The curriculum of the Agribusiness program is designed to develop practical skills and relevant knowledge in line with the needs of the agribusiness industry. Students are not only directed to understand theoretical concepts, but are also empowered to apply their knowledge to address complex challenges in the field.
High-quality teaching materials, including real case studies, current researches, and practical guidelines, are used to provide comprehensive understanding to students. We are committed to delivering content in an easily understandable manner that is relevant to the industry's development. The Agribusiness program pays special attention to learning facilities and infrastructure that support distance learning. Through advanced online platforms, students can easily access various learning resources, participate in online discussions, and receive guidance from lecturers. This effort creates a supportive learning environment, allowing students to thrive optimally.
The Agribusiness program at Universitas Terbuka provides a deep understanding of the agribusiness world. As students, we receive the best learning experience with various competency advantages. I have experienced a significant self-improvement in hard and soft skills with the support from lecturers and tutors. Thank you Universitas Terbuka for the quality education oriented toward the process and result with boundless possibilities.
Hello, my name is Denny Aulia. I have graduated from Agribusiness program of Universitas Terbuka. Right now, I am studying for PhD program at Kukyong National University, Busan, South Korea. Agribusiness program of Universitas Terbuka provide me with some competency and prepare to the high competitiveness at job market.
The Agribusiness study program is committed to being a quality program with a focus on commodity development. Through open and distance higher education, we invite you to be a part of us, focusing on self-development, creativity, and high competitiveness in the field of agribusiness. In a sportive, dynamic, and flexible environment, lecturers and staff from the Agribusiness study program are ready to assist you in achieving the goal and creating a tomorrow full of hope.
The rapid development of information technology and the openness of information in the current digital era demand continuous adaptation to the progress of time. The undergraduate program in biology at Universitas Terbuka is designed to meet the high demand for human resources, particularly skills related to the sustainable utilization, management, and conservation of biodiversity resources. It was established in 1996 under the management of the Faculty of Science and Technology. Accredited with an excellent status, the biology program at Universitas Terbuka offers various learning facilities, including instructional modules. Various learning support services consist of online tutorials, radio tutorials, face-to-face tutorials, webinar tutorials, academic guidance, virtual reading rooms, the MyUT academic service application, and a variety of examination services. The geographical diversity of the student population, reaching across the entire Indonesia, coupled with the unique geographical characteristics of each region, positions the biology program at Universitas Terbuka to potentially produce graduates with distinct characteristics, including the ability to explore the potential of biodiversity while prioritizing its management and utilization based on relevant technology and local wisdom. Becoming individuals characterized by politeness, courtesy, activeness, innovation, competitiveness, and optimism. Possessing digital literacy, high self-reliance, and the ability to collaborate with anyone professionally. Students in the biology program at Universitas Terbuka have achieved excellent academic and non-academic accomplishments. They actively participate in various extracurricular activities, community service, as well as national and international level research and scientific publications. As committed graduates, they are ready to actualize themselves in community life. The biology program at Universitas Terbuka also collaborates in research and publication with various leading partner universities. Additionally, it conducts laboratory and fieldwork practicums with partner universities spread across Indonesia, aiming to build a Universitas Terbuka towards becoming a world-class university. The biology program at Universitas Terbuka has produced top graduates with opportunities for employment in various biology-related fields such as environmental conservation, agriculture, fisheries, education, agribusiness, health, food, forestry, laboratory, and various other fields. The philosophy of the biology program at Universitas Terbuka reflects a strong commitment to the utilization, management, and preservation of biodiversity resources in Indonesia. We believe that a robust and in-depth understanding of life at various levels, from cellular to ecosystem levels, is the key to optimizing the sustainable utilization of natural resources while maintaining the balance and preservation of ecosystems. With this philosophy, we hope that graduates of the biology program at Universitas Terbuka can contribute to becoming leaders in their field, leading innovation and playing an active and creative role in solving various complex problems related to the utilization, management, and preservation of biodiversity resources in Indonesia.
The demand from the market and the industry's need for graduates with specialized skills in the field of food technology are the main drivers behind the establishment of the Food Technology Program. The Food Technology Program at Universitas Terbuka serves as a solution for the development of highly skilled human resources in the enhancement of the value of food materials to produce safe, nutritious, and high-quality food products. Established in 2005, the Food Technology Program aims to produce competent food technology graduates capable of designing safe and high-quality food processes, generate quality food technology innovations based on local food commodities, apply the findings of food science and technology studies to empower communities. Welcome to the Food Technology Program at the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. Having the vision of becoming a globally competitive food technology program with an outstanding open and distance higher education system in the field of quality assurance for local food commodities, the program has three main missions: providing open, flexible, and globally reputable higher education access in the field of food science and technology for all segments of society, serving as a catalyst and driving force in quality food technology innovation for local food communities, conducting research, developing, disseminating, and utilizing the findings in the field of food science and technology to empower the community. The advantages of the Food Technology Program at Universitas Terbuka include: it is the only food technology program in Indonesia that utilizes the open and distance higher education system. The learning modality employs information and communication technology, fostering graduates with high digital literacy. The food technology curriculum is agile, adopting the standards of Association of Indonesian Food Technologies and Indonesian National Qualification Framework with 30% practical and 70% theoretical components with a hybrid learning approach. The Food Technology Program has collaborated with more than 25 corporate partners, trade and industrial entities, as well as government institutions to execute collaborative initiatives in the fields of education, research, and community service. The learning system in the food technology program at Universitas Terbuka leverages communication technology through online tutorial platforms accessible on devices such as laptops, tablets, and smartphones. Learning resources include both print and digital learning modules accessible online through the virtual reading room platform. Additional learning resources are also available in the form of instructional videos on radio and TV tutorials.
The Food Technology program at Universitas Terbuka is the only food technology program in Indonesia that implements distance learning. With distance learning, studying in the food technology program at Universitas Terbuka is more cost and time efficient. The flexible learning system allows studying while working. The food technology program has qualified faculty with doctoral and master's qualifications, experience in various national and international research and publications, aiming to produce quality graduates. Many graduates of the food technology program are already working as professionals in the food industry, such as PPIC, R&D, production, QA and QC, regulatory, warehouse, supply chains, sales and marketing, and entrepreneurs. Therefore, don't hesitate. Let's study at the Food Technology program at Universitas Terbuka. It is a state university after all.
Arus informasi yang datang dari segala arah, memahami data bukan lagi sekadar keahlian tambahan. Ini adalah kebutuhan utama. Disinilah sains data hadir menjadi kunci untuk membuka wawasan, menjawab tantangan, dan membentuk masa depan. Program Studi Sains Data Universitas Terbuka dirancang untuk memberikan pemahaman mendalam tentang pengolahan, analisis, dan visualisasi data. Melalui pembelajaran berbasis kasus nyata, kamu akan dilatih untuk memecahkan masalah dan mengambil keputusan berbasis data di berbagai bidang. Setiap langkah kami dibangun di atas arah dan tujuan yang jelas. Dengan visi misi yang kokoh, kami menyiapkan generasi yang mampu memimpin di era data. Program Studi Sains Data mempunyai misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan sains data yang mengacu pada standar nasional dan internasional dengan metode pembelajaran jarak jauh yang efektif, efisien, dan interaktif. Menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, profesional, dan beretika di bidang sains data. Menyelenggarakan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat yang inovatif dan bermanfaat. Meningkatkan kualitas dan kapasitas sumber daya manusia di bidang sains data. Memperluas kerjasama dan kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak.
Selamat datang di program studi Sains Data Universitas Terbuka. Di sini kami percaya bahwa akses pendidikan tinggi harus terbuka untuk semua tanpa batas ruang dan waktu. Kurikulum kami dirancang relevan dengan kebutuhan industri, mulai dari data mining, machine learning, hingga big data analytics. Kami berkomitmen mencetak lulusan yang tidak hanya menguasai teknologi, tetapi juga mampu memecahkan masalah nyata di masyarakat.
Kurikulum kami dirancang menyeluruh untuk mengasah kemampuan analitis dan teknis mahasiswa dalam menangani tantangan pengolahan data besar. Melalui pendekatan pembelajaran yang menekankan praktik langsung dan studi kasus nyata, mahasiswa dipersiapkan menjadi problem solver yang tangguh dan siap beradaptasi di lingkungan profesional yang dinamis. Dengan dukungan fasilitas modern seperti e-learning, buku digital, Office 365, software analitik, dan virtual lab, program studi Sains Data UT menghadirkan ekosistem belajar yang siap menjawab kebutuhan zaman. Ekosistem ini membuka pintu bagi mahasiswa dari berbagai latar belakang, mulai dari profesional yang ingin mengasah kemampuan, hingga pemula yang antusias menapaki dunia data. Mereka semua menikmati fleksibilitas belajar tanpa batas ruang dan waktu, membentuk komunitas pembelajar yang dinamis dan beragam. Semangat belajar mahasiswa Sains Data UT membuktikan bahwa jarak bukan hambatan untuk berkembang dan membangun kompetensi yang relevan. Lulusan siap berkarir sebagai data analis, business intelligence analis, dan analis data dengan kemampuan analisis, kolaborasi, dan inovasi yang dijalankan dengan integritas tinggi. Jangan hanya menjadi penonton di era data. Saatnya ambil peran, kuasai keterampilan yang dibutuhkan dunia, dan jadilah penggerak perubahan. Bergabunglah dengan program studi Sains Data Universitas Terbuka, fleksibel, relevan, dan terbuka untuk semua. Your data journey starts here. Selamat datang di program studi Sistem Informasi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka, Making Higher Education Open to All. Visi kami adalah menjadi program studi yang unggul dan berwawasan global dalam bidang pengembangan sistem informasi yang terintegrasi melalui sistem pendidikan tinggi terbuka dan jarak jauh. Misi kami meliputi akses pendidikan berkualitas dunia, pengembangan pola pikir sistematik, serta pemanfaatan dan diseminasi hasil kajian bidang sistem informasi.
Program studi Sistem Informasi Universitas Terbuka hadir untuk menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat akan pendidikan tinggi di bidang sistem informasi yang terbuka, fleksibel, dan berkelas dunia. Didirikan pada tahun 2019, saat ini jumlah mahasiswa aktif sebanyak 28.297 yang tersebar di seluruh pelosok negeri dari Sabang sampai Merauke dan di beberapa negara, antara lain Malaysia, Jepang, Korea, Turki, Saudi Arabia, bahkan Jerman. Hal ini menunjukkan kepercayaan masyarakat terhadap program studi Sistem Informasi Universitas Terbuka. Program studi Sistem Informasi Universitas Terbuka telah mendapatkan akreditasi baik sekali dari Lembaga Akreditasi Mandiri Informatika dan Komputer atau LAM-Infocom yang berlaku sampai 16 Agustus 2030. Lulusan program studi Sistem Informasi Universitas Terbuka banyak bekerja di industri, sektor pemerintahan, bahkan ada yang mendapatkan beasiswa untuk studi lanjut di dalam negeri dan di luar negeri. Dengan bekal ilmu pengetahuan, keterampilan, dan sikap profesional, lulusan program studi Sistem Informasi Universitas Terbuka siap memberikan kontribusi pada pembangunan bangsa, menjawab tantangan global, serta memberikan manfaat nyata bagi masyarakat. Mari bergabung bersama kami di program studi Sistem Informasi Universitas Terbuka. Belajar tanpa batas ruang dan waktu untuk masa depan gemilang.
Dengan sistem pembelajaran jarak jauh, mahasiswa dapat belajar dari mana saja dan kapan saja. Dan dosen kami aktif berpartisipasi dalam berbagai kompetisi dan kegiatan ilmiah, baik di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Mereka tidak hanya meraih prestasi membanggakan dalam bidang teknologi dan sistem informasi, tetapi juga menunjukkan kolaborasi erat antara dosen dan mahasiswa dalam proyek riset, pengembangan sistem, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Setiap pencapaian menjadi bukti nyata komitmen Prodi SI dalam mencetak lulusan unggul dan berdaya saing global. Kami menjalin kerjasama luas dengan institusi dan industri untuk mendukung karir lulusan. Didukung oleh dosen-dosen yang kompeten dan berdedikasi tinggi di bidangnya. Mari wujudkan masa depan cerah bersama program studi sistem informasi Universitas Terbuka. Kunjungi website kami di si.fst.ut.ac.id dan ikuti kami di Instagram @ut_sisteminformasi untuk informasi dan inspirasi terbaru. Di tengah arus informasi yang datang dari segala arah, memahami data bukan lagi sekadar keahlian tambahan. Ini adalah kebutuhan utama. Disinilah sains data hadir menjadi kunci untuk membuka wawasan, menjawab tantangan, dan membentuk masa depan. Program Studi Sains Data Universitas Terbuka dirancang untuk memberikan pemahaman mendalam tentang pengolahan, analisis, dan visualisasi data. Melalui pembelajaran berbasis kasus nyata, kamu akan dilatih untuk memecahkan masalah dan mengambil keputusan berbasis data di berbagai bidang. Setiap langkah kami dibangun di atas arah dan tujuan yang jelas. Dengan visi misi yang kokoh, kami menyiapkan generasi yang mampu memimpin di era data. Program Studi Sains Data mempunyai misi menyelenggarakan pendidikan sains data yang mengacu pada standar nasional dan internasional dengan metode pembelajaran jarak jauh yang efektif, efisien, dan interaktif. Menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, profesional, dan beretika di bidang sains data. Menyelenggarakan penelitian dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat yang inovatif dan bermanfaat. Meningkatkan kualitas dan kapasitas sumber daya manusia di bidang sains data. Memperluas kerjasama dan kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak.
Selamat datang di program studi Sains Data Universitas Terbuka. Di sini kami percaya bahwa akses pendidikan tinggi harus terbuka untuk semua tanpa batas ruang dan waktu. Kurikulum kami dirancang relevan dengan kebutuhan industri, mulai dari data mining, machine learning, hingga big data analytics. Kami berkomitmen mencetak lulusan yang tidak hanya menguasai teknologi, tetapi juga mampu memecahkan masalah nyata di masyarakat.
Kurikulum kami dirancang menyeluruh untuk mengasah kemampuan analitis dan teknis mahasiswa dalam menangani tantangan pengolahan data besar. Melalui pendekatan pembelajaran yang menekankan praktik langsung dan studi kasus nyata, mahasiswa dipersiapkan menjadi problem solver yang tangguh dan siap beradaptasi di lingkungan profesional yang dinamis. Dengan dukungan fasilitas modern seperti e-learning, buku digital, Office 365, software analitik, dan virtual lab, program studi sains data UT menghadirkan ekosistem belajar yang siap menjawab kebutuhan zaman. Ekosistem ini membuka pintu bagi mahasiswa dari berbagai latar belakang, mulai dari profesional yang ingin mengasah kemampuan, hingga pemula yang antusias menapaki dunia data. Mereka semua menikmati fleksibilitas belajar tanpa batas ruang dan waktu, membentuk komunitas pembelajar yang dinamis dan beragam. Semangat belajar mahasiswa Sains Data UT membuktikan bahwa jarak bukan hambatan untuk berkembang dan membangun kompetensi yang relevan. Lulusan siap berkarir sebagai data analis, business intelligence analis, dan analis data dengan kemampuan analisis, kolaborasi, dan inovasi yang dijalankan dengan integritas tinggi. Jangan hanya menjadi penonton di era data. Saatnya ambil peran, kuasai keterampilan yang dibutuhkan dunia, dan jadilah penggerak perubahan. Bergabunglah dengan program studi Sains Data Universitas Terbuka, fleksibel, relevan, dan terbuka untuk semua. Your data journey starts here. Matematika bukan sekedar angka. Di balik setiap teknologi canggih, sistem keuangan modern, dan kemajuan sains, ada peran penting matematika. Matematika menjadi pondasi logika dan pemikiran kritis yang membawa manusia menuju masa depan. Dunia terus bergerak, dan matematika hadir sebagai penggerak tak terlihat yang menjembatani teori dan realitas. Matematika menggerakkan kehidupan kita sehari-hari. Dalam konstruksi dan arsitektur, ia memastikan struktur aman dan efisien. Dalam data science dan AI, matematika memungkinkan sistem berpikir seperti manusia. Di bidang keuangan, matematika menjaga stabilitas dan proyeksi pertumbuhan ekonomi. Di industri kreatif, ia digunakan untuk animasi, simulasi, dan realitas virtual. Matematika adalah alat berpikir yang tak tergantikan di berbagai bidang. Program Studi Matematika ISST Universitas Terbuka memberikan kesempatan bagi siapapun untuk belajar di mana saja, kapan saja, dengan dukungan teknologi digital dan materi yang relevan dengan kebutuhan masa kini.
Selamat datang di program studi Matematika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka. Kami menawarkan pembelajaran berbasis kompetensi yang menggabungkan pemahaman teori dan pemecahan masalah nyata. Mahasiswa kami dibimbing untuk menjadi pribadi yang mandiri, kreatif, dan adaptif terhadap perkembangan zaman. Lulusan program studi Matematika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka telah banyak berkiprah sebagai akademisi, asisten peneliti, dan profesional di berbagai sektor. Belajar matematika di program studi Matematika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka bukan hanya mempelajari angka, tetapi juga mampu menggunakan konsep dan prinsip matematika dalam menyelesaikan berbagai masalah matematika dan terapan.
Dengan pendekatan pembelajaran mandiri dan terbuka, alumni Prodi Matematika FSTUT siap bersaing di dunia nyata.
Selama berkuliah di Matematika Universitas Terbuka, saya mempelajari bagaimana cara mengembangkan berpikir yang matematis, penalaran yang logis, abstraksi, dan generalisasi. Sehingga dengan ilmu matematika yang saya dapati dari Matematika Universitas Terbuka dapat menjadi solusi dari masalah dan fenomena di kehidupan sehari-hari.
Dunia berubah cepat dan matematika membantu kita memahami dan mengendalikannya. Program studi matematika FSTUT membuka ruang untuk tumbuh sebagai pemikir kritis, kreatif, dan solutif yang dibutuhkan zaman. Jadikan matematika sebagai kekuatan Anda dalam membentuk masa depan. Universitas Terbuka membuka akses, meluaskan cakrawala. Di era data dan teknologi, pendidikan tak lagi dibatasi ruang dan waktu. Program studi statistika Universitas Terbuka hadir untuk menjangkau semua, membekali dengan ilmu yang relevan dan kompetensi global. Visi kami menjadi program studi statistika bereputasi global dalam bidang bisnis dan sistem informasi. Kami mewujudkannya melalui sistem pendidikan terbuka dan jarak jauh yang inklusif dan inovatif. Prodi Statistika UT terus mengembangkan proses pembelajaran yang adaptif, fleksibel, dan berkualitas. Mahasiswa belajar kapanpun, dimanapun, dengan dukungan teknologi dan materi ajar yang relevan dengan kebutuhan industri. Kami mencetak lulusan dengan kompetensi kuat di bidang statistika dan kemampuannya dalam berpikir kritis, analitis, dan sistematis agar siap bersaing di dunia profesional maupun akademik. Dalam semangat Tridharma, kami menjalin sinergi dengan perguruan tinggi lain, industri, pemerintahan, dan masyarakat. Kolaborasi ini memperkaya proses pembelajaran dan memberi dampak nyata bagi masyarakat. Tujuan utama kami adalah membekali lulusan dengan pengetahuan dan keterampilan praktis agar mereka siap menghadapi tantangan nyata dan memberikan solusi berbasis data dalam berbagai bidang.
Melalui Statistika Universitas Terbuka, saya tidak hanya mendapatkan ilmu, tapi juga kepercayaan diri untuk melangkah lebih jauh.
Dengan memperluas kerjasama, kami terus meningkatkan kualitas pendidikan tinggi agar lulusan kami memiliki daya saing global. Pelosok negeri hingga luar negeri, mahasiswa Statistika UT membuktikan bahwa semangat belajar bisa tumbuh di mana saja, fleksibel, terjangkau, dan tetap berkualitas.
Selamat datang di program studi statistika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Terbuka. Kami hadir sebagai solusi pendidikan tinggi yang terbuka, fleksibel, dan berkualitas. Menjawab kebutuhan zaman di mana data menjadi bagian penting dalam pengambilan keputusan di berbagai bidang. Melalui kurikulum yang terstruktur, dosen-dosen profesional, serta dukungan teknologi pembelajaran daring, kami membekali mahasiswa tidak hanya dengan teori, tetapi juga keterampilan praktis yang dibutuhkan di dunia kerja. Kami percaya siapapun Anda, dari manapun asal Anda, dan apapun latar belakang Anda, memiliki kesempatan yang sama untuk meraih pendidikan tinggi yang bermutu bersama Universitas Terbuka.
Statistika Universitas Terbuka, tempat belajar tanpa batas untuk karir yang berdampak luas.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? The 5th International Seminars of Science and Technology 2025, proudly presented to you by the Faculty of Science and Technologies of Universitas Terbuka, will commence shortly. We kindly ask you to please kindly take your seat and put your phone into silent mode. For all online participants, we would like to ask for your permission to put your microphone in muted mode. Ladies and gentlemen, now let us watch the safety induction videos of Universitas Terbuka Convention Center.
Selamat datang di Universitas Terbuka Convention Center dan terima kasih atas kehadiran Anda di acara hari ini. Sebelum acara dimulai, kami mengajak seluruh hadirin untuk memperhatikan informasi penting mengenai keselamatan dan keamanan selama berada di dalam gedung ini. Informasi ini disampaikan demi kenyamanan dan keselamatan bersama. Gedung UTCC ini memiliki kapasitas 2.500 orang dan dilengkapi dengan 4 jalur evakuasi utama yang terletak di sisi kiri, kanan, depan, dan belakang gedung. Jalur evakuasi ditandai dengan tanda exit berwarna hijau. Apabila terjadi keadaan darurat seperti kebakaran atau gempa bumi, mohon untuk tetap tenang, tidak panik, dan segera menuju pintu darurat terdekat dengan mengikuti arahan dari petugas keamanan atau panitia. Setelah keluar dari gedung, harap segera menuju titik kumpul yang berada di area lapangan parkir utama gedung. Dalam situasi kebakaran, bunyi alarm akan terdengar jelas sebagai tanda evakuasi. Mohon untuk segera menuju tangga darurat yang tersedia dengan tertib. Alat pemadam api ringan atau APAR juga tersedia di beberapa titik strategis di dalam gedung dan dapat digunakan oleh petugas yang berwenang. Petugas keamanan dan panitia telah dibekali pelatihan untuk menangani situasi ini. Jadi, harap ikuti arahan mereka dengan seksama. Jika terjadi gempa bumi, lindungi diri Anda dengan menunduk dan berlindung di bawah meja jika memungkinkan. Setelah guncangan berhenti, segera evakuasi dengan tertib ke titik kumpul yang telah ditentukan. Tetap waspada terhadap kemungkinan gempa susulan dan jangan kembali ke dalam gedung sebelum dinyatakan aman oleh petugas. Bagi peserta yang membutuhkan pertolongan medis, kami telah menyiapkan tim medis dan ambulans yang bersiaga di Klinik Pratama Universitas Terbuka yang dapat Anda temui di Wisma 1 Universitas Terbuka. Jika Anda merasa tidak enak badan atau menemukan peserta lain yang membutuhkan bantuan, segera hubungi petugas atau panitia terdekat. Perlu kami ingatkan juga bahwa dilarang merokok di dalam gedung. Area merokok telah disediakan di luar gedung. Demi keamanan bersama, mohon tidak membawa barang berbahaya seperti senjata tajam atau bahan mudah terbakar. Jaga barang-barang pribadi Anda karena panitia tidak bertanggung jawab atas kehilangan. Demikian informasi keselamatan yang dapat kami sampaikan. Mari kita bersama-sama menjaga ketertiban dan kenyamanan selama acara berlangsung. Terima kasih atas perhatian dan kerjasamanya. Selamat mengikuti acara dengan aman dan menyenangkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. Thursday, 30th of October 2025, live from Universitas Terbuka Convention Center. Good morning and a very warm welcome to the 5th International Seminar of Science and Technology with the theme of Advancing Science and Technology for a Sustainable and Resilient Future.
Ladies and gentlemen, ISST is an annual conference proudly presented to you by the Faculty of Science and Technologies of Universitas Terbuka and is proud of being the part of the 41 Dies Natalis of Universitas Terbuka. And we will never be here without the generous and amazing support from our partners. Thank you so much for PT Dwi Mitra Mandiri Sampurno, PT Boson Kalimasada Instrumindo, PT Gaya Science Indonesia, PT Indonesia Tabaka, PT Karya Rayan Bagaskara, PT Senada, PT Kabul, CV Nuranisa, CV Farhana.
And also we would like to give our gratitude to our sponsors ION Network, Bank Tabungan Negara, PT Gramedia Printing, Bank Rakyat Indonesia, Bank Mandiri, Bank Syariah Indonesia, PT Pos Indonesia, PT Mora Telematika Indonesia, Pemita Catering, and also PT Mustika Citra.
Indeed it is, and we are proudly co-hosted by University Science Malaysia, National Research and Innovation Agency or BRIN, Statistic Higher Education Forum or Forstat, also MIPANET and Indonesia Data Scientists, Indonesia Society of ID. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, please kindly allow us to extend our heartfelt and most sincere gratitude and welcome to the Director of Dissemination and Utilization of Science and Technologies from the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technologies of Indonesia, Professor Doctor of Engineering Yudi Dharma, MSc. Good morning, sir. Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan from University Science Malaysia. Professor Dr. Fatia Fatimah MPD from Universitas Terbuka. Doctor of Engineering Sindhu Daniarta PhD from Wroclaw University of Science and Technologies. Also Dr. Risti Permani from Universities of Queensland.
And also we would like to welcome our honorable guest today, the Chairman and Secretary of Academic Senate Universitas Terbuka, Rector of Universitas Terbuka, all Vice Rectors, all heads of institutions, all deans, especially Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, all of head units, guests, presenters, and participants of the 5th ISST 2025. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to introduce our own self first, right?
Yes.
So my name is Safira, and my partner.
And my name is Bijak, and it is truly our highest honor, our best regard to guide you guys into the ISST of 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, moving strong into our first agenda, just before we start our official event, let us rise together to sing the national anthem of Indonesia, followed by the hymn of Universitas Terbuka. To all participants, please stand up. To all participants, please be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here today, let us begin our honorable event by praying, seeking blessings for the activities we will embark upon today. The opening prayer will be led by Mr. Muhammad Yunus Gary F. SKPM MSE. Mr. Gary, the podium is yours now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, let us take a moment to pray to God Almighty. We kindly invite you to join this prayer. This prayer is presented in the Islamic tradition. For non-Muslim guests, please adapt it according to your own faith and beliefs. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya wal mursalin Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Ya Allah, the most compassionate and the most merciful, all praise be to you, Lord of all worlds. We thank you for your endless blessings and grace that allow us to gather today in this 5th International Seminar on Science and Technology under the theme Advancing Science and Technology for a Sustainable and Resilient Future. Ya Allah, you are the source of all knowledge and wisdom. Bless this seminar as a meaningful platform to share ideas, discoveries, and innovation that strengthen human resilience and support the sustainability of our planet. Grant that every discussion, presentation, and collaboration held here will bring real contribution to the progress of science and technology, for the betterment of humankind and the preservation of nature. Ya Allah, the all-knowing and the all-wise, in this era of global challenges, climate change, technological disruption, and social transformation, guide us to use knowledge responsibly and ethically. Bless us with insight, creativity, and sincerity to apply science and technology for peace, justice, and the well-being of future generations. Make us resilient in the face of uncertainty and steadfast in our pursuit of sustainable solution for the world. Ya Allah, we seek your forgiveness for our shortcomings, and we thank you for the effort of our predecessor, whose knowledge has paved the way for our current progress. Grant them your mercy and blessings. Bestow upon all the organizers, participants, and partners of this seminar strength, harmony, and success. Let our collaborations become pathway toward innovation that uplift humanity and protect the earth for generations to come. Amin. 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 Ya Rabbal Alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Amin, 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 ya Rabbal Alamin. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala or the Almighty God gives His blessings and grant our wishes. And once again, we would like to thank Mr. Gary for leading us for this praying session.
Indeed it is, and I hope this pray really start our event gracefully. Mbak Fira, we have such an exciting day moving forward. We will hear directly from the amazing lines up of guests, speakers, innovators, all of these new ideas breakthrough that we'll see together, including the one that you see just before we entered the UTCC or the Universitas Terbuka Convention Center.
Indeed.
If you haven't noticed, when you go back here, when you go inside the SSA, you will see this lineup of poster exhibitions, very gracefully, very beautifully exhibit just outside of our room. It highlighted the great innovations that come from the participant, also the students that come from all across the globe that talks about our theme today, which is the spirits of ISST. So do not forget, don't forget, and you surely don't want to miss out those innovation posters that you can see outside. Yes, Mbak
Yeah, and also we would like to inform that we gotta have the virtual exhibition, Kak Bijak.
Indeed it is, and through the end of the day today, so you don't want to miss out this also, we will announce who wins the best posters and also the best presenter from each participant or each category. So make sure to stay tuned, make sure to be in tune with us up until the end of ISST. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this is such an exciting morning for everyone, for everyone that have attended here directly at UTCC, or those, our colleague, our friend that attended online throughout the entire world. And I think it's a great opportunities for us to inject the spirit once again, don't you think, Mbak?
Yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, we now invite you to witness a captivating performance that celebrates the rich cultural heritage of our beloved archipelago. From west to east, from Sabang to Merauke, Indonesia stands tall in the harmony of diversity. Every step, every movement speaks the language of culture, from the valiant spirit of Aceh to the gentle grace of Java, the enchanting beauty of Bali, and the vibrant joy of Papua.
Indeed it is, and many joy, but one continuous and singular rhythm. Different tribes, yet one soul. This is the medley of Nusantara, a heartfelt tribute to our beloved motherland and a dance of unity within diversity. Ladies and gentlemen, proudly presented to you by Sanggar Tari Ayodhya Pala. Please welcome Tari Nusantara!
give a round of applause to dancers from Sanggar Tari Ayodhya Pala.
With Tari Nusantara beautifully encapsulating the rich nature, rich cultural heritage of Indonesia in one beautiful dance. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, one big round of applause for Tari Nusantara.
Wow, it's such a beautiful performance that we just saw ya, Kak Bijak ya.
And it's the perfect way to start the morning with a strong spirit, Mbak Pira.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving into our next part of event, we are very honored right now to hear the event report, the seminar report that will be conveyed directly by the conference chairs of ISST 2025. For that, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the conference chair of ISST 2025, Ibu Vita Alicia ST, MSc, PhD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Our honorable keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Eng Yudi Dharma, Director of Science and Technology, Dissemination and Utilization, Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Republic of Indonesia. Our honorable plenary speakers, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan from University Science Malaysia, Professor Dr. Fatimah from Universitas Terbuka, Dr. Eng Sindu Daniarta from Wrocław University of Science and Technology, Poland, and Dr. Risti Permani from University of Queensland, Australia. Our Honorable Chair and Secretary Chair of the Academic Senate of Universitas Terbuka, Rector of Universitas Terbuka, Vice Rector for Finance and Human Resource Affairs of Universitas Terbuka, Deans, Director of Postgraduate, Director of Vocational School, Head of Research and Community Service Institute, and Head of Unit in Universitas Terbuka, and of course, all participants of ISST 2025. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the 5th International Seminar on Science and Technology, ISST 2025, organized by the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. In addition, this event is co-hosted by University of Science Malaysia, the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, the Statistic Higher Education Forum, Forstat, MIPANET, and the Indonesia Data Scientist Society. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all distinguished guests, keynote and plenary speakers, presenters, and participants who have joined us here, both in Universitas Terbuka Convention Center and virtually through Zoom and YouTube. This year marks the 5th time our faculty has proudly hosted ISST, carrying the theme Advancing Science and Technology for Sustainable and Resilient Future. This theme reflects our shared commitment to addressing global challenges through scientific innovation and interdisciplinary collaboration. We are honored to host keynote and plenary session featuring experts from Indonesia, Malaysia, Poland, and Australia. Their insights will enrich our understanding of how science and technology can drive sustainable transformation. This afternoon, we will also hold parallel session featuring 113 presenters who will share their research findings both on-site and online. These presenters come from various countries, including Indonesia, Malaysia, Pakistan, the Netherlands, Japan, and selected papers will be published in the IOP Conference Series, Earth and Environmental Science Scopus Indexed. In addition, we are proudly present the Student Research Poster Competition, an international event held as part of ISST 2025. This year, we are honored to have participants from Indonesia and abroad, including New Zealand, Saudi Arabia, Slovakia, with 29 posters advancing to the final round. Allow me to express my deepest gratitude to everyone who made this event possible. Our rector and university leaders, our partner universities, and especially our dedicated organizing committee. My appreciation also goes to our sponsors for their generous support and collaboration, PT Dwi Mitra Mandiri Sampurna, PT Boson Kalimasada Instrumindo, PT Karya Rayan Bagaskara, PT Indosat Tbk, CV Kabul, CV Nurunisa, CV Farhana, PT Senada, PT Mustika Citra Holland Bakery, Fameta Catering, PT Bank Tabungan Negara, PT Gramedia Printing, PT Bank Rakyat Indonesia, PT Bank Mandiri, PT Bank Syariah Indonesia, PT Pos Indonesia, PT Mora Telematika Indonesia, Ion Network, and PT Gaya Science Indonesia. Thank you for your teamwork and commitment in making ISST 2025 a success. May the seminar inspire a meaningful discussion, new collaboration, and innovative ideas that contribute to sustainable and resilient future for all. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ibu Vita Alicia, as the chair of the conference of the ISST 2025, the fifth continuous conference that brought to you by the Faculty of Science and Technologies of Universitas Terbuka.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on the next session, we will listen the welcoming speech that will be delivered by the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. Please welcome Dr. Subekti Nurmawati, MSI.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Honorable Keynote Speaker, Professor Dr. Eng Yudi Dharma, SSC MSI, Director of Science and Technology, Dissemination and Utilization, Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Republic of Indonesia. Honorable Plenary Speakers, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan, University Science Malaysia, Dr. Risti Permani, University of Queensland, Australia, Dr. Eng Sindu Daniarta, PhD, Wrocław, University of Science and Technology, Poland, Professor Dr. Fatia Fatimah, SSC MPD, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. Our Honorable Rector of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Dr. Ali Muktianto, SMSI, Chairman and Vice Chairman of the Academic Senate, Universitas Terbuka, all of Vice Rectors, Deans, Director of Postgraduate School and Director of Vocational School, Head of Institutions, and all heads of unit in Universitas Terbuka, fellow Deans of Partners Universities, all sponsors representative, all of my dearest colleagues in Universitas Terbuka, professors and lecturers, presenters and participants of ISST 2025, and to all students of Universitas Terbuka. It is a great pleasure and honor for me, on behalf of the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka, to warmly welcome all of you to the 5th International Seminar of Science and Technology, ISST 2025. This year's seminars carries a theme that resonates deeply with our global reality, advancing science and technology for sustainable and resilient future. The theme reflects our shared recognition that the challenges facing humanity today, from climate change and resource depletion to rapid technological disruption, require innovative, science-based, and collaborative responses. Science and technology continue to be powerful catalysts for progress. They shape economies, transform societies, and redefine the boundaries of what is possible. Yet, in our pursuit of advancement, we must ensure that innovation is guided by sustainability and resilience, so that technological growth not only enhance human welfare, but also safeguard our planet for generations to come. Ladies and gentlemen, through this event, we hope to strengthen our collective efforts in bridging scientific discovery and real-world applications. The Faculty of Science and Technology at Universitas Terbuka remain deeply committed to supporting open, inclusive, and transformative research. Research that not only contributes to academic excellencies, but also the betterment of communities and the environment. I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere appreciation to our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Eng Yudi Dharma, SSC MSc, and to our plenary speakers from Malaysia, Poland, Australia, and Indonesia, for graciously sharing their expertise and experiences with us. My gratitude to all goes to all presenters, participants, and sponsors whose support makes this seminar possible. Finally, I hope this seminar inspires meaningful dialogues, spark innovative ideas, and build long-lasting collaborations that contribute to a sustainable and resilient future for all. May our discussion today lead to impactful actions that truly make a difference. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, once again, thank you, Dr. Nurma, for delivering such a warm, welcoming speech. And once again, we would like to say thank you to sponsors and also partners that already supporting us and make this event is happening right now.
Yes, Mbak Fira. Ladies and gentlemen, moving strong into the next part of our event, we are now very honored to hear the welcoming remarks that will be given by the Rector of Universitas Terbuka. Although Mr. Rector, our Honorable Rector, will not be able to attend physically or directly here at UTCC, but he's very generous to share a welcoming remark that will set the tone for our event today. So without further ado, please welcome the Rector of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Dr. Ali Muktianto, MSI.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu. Very good morning and warm greeting to all of you. Honorable keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Eng Yudi Dharma, SSE, MSE, Director of Science and Technology, Dissemination and Utilization, Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Republic of Indonesia. Honorable plenary speakers, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan from University Sains Malaysia, Dr. Risti Permani from University of Queensland, Australia, Dr. Engineer Sindu Daniarta, PhD from Wrocław University of Science and Technology, Polandia, Professor Dr. Fatia Fatimah, MPD, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia, and respected college, Honorable Chairman of the Academic Senate Universitas Terbuka, Honorable Chairman Secretary of the Board of Trustees Universitas Terbuka, Honorable Vice Rectors of Universitas Terbuka, Honorable Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology Universitas Terbuka, Honorable Deans, Director of Postgraduate School, Head of Research and Community Services Institute, and all head of units in Universitas Terbuka. Honorable all sponsors, representative of this event, Honorable Chairman of the Board of Professors, Universitas Terbuka, Honorable lecturers, and all presenters and participants of the 5th ISST. It is a great honor and privilege for me to welcome you all to the 5th International Seminar of Science and Technology ISST 2025. Organized by the Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka. The seminar also marks an important milestone as part of the celebration of the 41st anniversary of Universitas Terbuka, a university that has been steadfast in its mission to expand access to quality higher education for all through open and distant learning. The theme of this year's seminar, Advancing Science and Technology for a Sustainable and Resilient Future, reflect our collective awareness that challenges we face today, from climate change and environmental degradation to food insecurity and global economic uncertainty, require not only innovation, but also collaboration grounded in sustainability and resilience. Science and technology have always been the driving forces behind human progress. Yet, in this era of rapid transformation, their role becomes even more crucial, not only to develop advanced systems and intelligent technologies, but also to ensure that innovation leads to inclusive, equitable, and environmentally responsible development. Universitas Terbuka, as Indonesia's pioneers open and distance learning institution, continues to strengthen its contribution to the nation and the global community by fostering innovation, digital transformation, and interdisciplinary collaboration. Through the seminar, we provide a platform for researchers, practitioners, and policymakers to share ideas, present findings, and explore in transformative strategies that will shape a sustainable and resilient future. I am deeply grateful to our distinguished keynotes and plenary speakers from Indonesia and abroad, whose insight will undoubtedly enrich our discussion today. I also extend my appreciation to all participants who have joined us, whether here in person or virtually, representing academia, government, and industry from across Indonesia and around the world. Allow me also to express my sincere gratitude to the Faculty of Science and Technology, the organizing committee, and all partners and sponsors who have dedicated their time, expertise, and support to make this event possible. Your hard work and collaboration exemplify the spirit of Universitas Terbuka, openness, inclusivity, and innovation for the greater good. Ladies and gentlemen, as we embark on this academic journey today, let us reaffirm our shared commitment to harnessing science and technology not only for advancement but for the well-being of our planet and future generations. May this seminar serve as an inspiration for all of us to think boldly, collaborate widely, and act responsibly. I wish all participants a productive and inspiring seminar. Thank you very much. Wallahu muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om Namo Buddhaya.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can we have the biggest round of applause for Professor Ali Muktianto, SMSI, the Rector of Universitas Terbuka. Although Professor is not have directly or physically at UTCC, his spirit remain with us today and captivate the spirit of ISST 2025.
So ladies and gentlemen, for the next session, we will have an official opening of the 5th ISST 2025. And we are honored to invite Vice Rector for Finance, Resources, General Affairs, Dr. Adrian Sutawijaya, SAMSI, representing Rector of Universitas Terbuka, accompanied by Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka, and also the conference chair onto the stage. And also we are honored to invite the Chairman of Academic Senate Universitas Terbuka, Professor Dr. Hanif Nurholis, MSI, onto the stage, because in a few seconds, we will see the official opening ceremony of the 5th ISST 2025.
Yes, a historical moment bring forward by the amazing team of Universitas Terbuka. This opening ceremony will be directly led by the Vice Rectors of Finance Research and Jurnal Affairs of UT, Dr. Adrian Sutawijaya. Are you ready, sir? On your mark, please.
Dengan membaca Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, International Seminar of Science and Technology secara resmi dibuka.
Biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. With that, the 5th ISST 2025 with the theme of Advancing Science and Technology for a Sustainable and Resilient Future is officially open. We thank you to all of the committee, all of the executive, all of the teams of Universitas Terbuka for officially opening the 5th ISST 2025. Such a historical moment.
Yeah, indeed.
Bring forward by our amazing teams right there, Mbak Fira.
And also we can wait to see the virtual exhibition of student scientific posters competition that will be held on the 5th ISST 2025 ya,
Do
bijak ya.
not miss out. We still have a long day filled with knowledge, filled with insight and innovation that you surely don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we will want to move on right now to one of the most awaited part of our event today. What is it, Mbak Fira?
So ladies and gentlemen, it is now an honor and a privilege to welcome our distinguished keynote speaker. So the committee of ISST, would you mind to show the resume or CV for our keynote speaker? So I would like to explain about our keynote speaker. He is having a steadfast commitment to promoting innovation and also the practical application of research. Our keynote speaker has played a pivotal role in strengthening the nation's scientific ecosystem and fostering collaboration between academia, industry, and also society.
Yes, and in harmony, heavily in line with the theme of the 5th ISST, which is advancing science and technology for a sustainable and resilient future. Our distinguished speaker that we will see just now will share his valuable insight on knowledge and innovation can drive progress, resilience, and sustainability in an ever-evolving and changing world.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to the Director of Dissemination and Utilization of Science and Technology from Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia, Profesor Dr. of Engineer Yudi Dharma, MSI.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Om Swastiastu. Salam kebajikan. Namo Buddhaya Rahayu. First of all, I would like to say thank you to committee of this international seminars. And I'm happy to be here since the topic of this seminar is related to the science and technology for the better future, resilience, and sustainable future. So I also would like to express my gratitude and warm greeting to our colleagues from Pakistan, Malaysia, and also see our speaker from Poland, from Queensland. And I also would like to say hello to our audience, not only in this room, but also from online media. We hope that we can share and discuss many things related to the how important science and technology to create and strengthen our future. So today, I will use this opportunity to explain and introduce about what we have in the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, especially related to the how to develop a robust ecosystem for science and technology. And this is the best opportunity also for me probably to introduce our new divisions in the ministry. And probably you already know before in the Ministry of Higher Education, currently we have the Directorate General of Science and Technology that will be a bit different with our previous period of the Ministry of Higher Education in Indonesia. So allow me to start with, sorry. Yep. Yeah. So when we talk about a future, especially resilience and sustainable future should be strongly related with the economic growth, and currently the most relevant things about the economic growth is about blue and green economic. Not only Indonesia, but I believe that this issue also become the most important issue in the world. So, allow me to make a short list about some key challenges for Indonesia in the future. So here we're trying to identify some critical issue for strengthening climate, food, and local economic resilience. And as you can see here, when we talk about the climate change, probably all of us are already familiar with the rising temperature and sea levels, and also declining of coastal ecosystem productivity and so on. And another thing is about the food productivity. And we can have some data that show us the declining and the reduce of the agriculture productivity, but in the same time the consumption is increased, and we have to see some gap between the consumption and the productivity, and also about how the product in our daily life supported by a small and micro enterprise. And the other things is that I would like to give some highlights is how depending our country on the raw material community. So this is some data that I would like to show you. The first about the issue of the climate change that increase, and we can see that the sea surface and land temperature reach, I think this is the highest record in the history after the 2016, after the El Nino, and we can see that the increase of the sea and land temperature is about 1.2 degree since 1980, and is gradually increased, and now we still can see the rise of the average temperature close to the 0.8 degrees C. And this is another data. The ice in Antarctica is melting faster, especially after COVID-19. And this is what will be happen. There are some illustrations of in some Indonesian area when we make some simulations, and when then the sea level rise about 7 meters, so some orange area will sink and disappear. So there's another things about the food productions. We face some fact that the harvesting area is shrinking and productivity still under pressure. So this is a gap that we can see when the consumption rise, and in the same time we can face some declining in the rice productions. And this is another thing about the structure of the productive in the area of the micro and small enterprise, and we can show that the micro business is still dominated, and small and medium enterprise also decrease compared to the last 5 years. And this is another data, what sectors could be our important attentions. And another thing is how depending Indonesia to the natural raw material community, And this is also become the main issue and should be become our attention in the future. So, based on the data, we believe that all the issue can be addressed and discussed through the development of science and technology in Indonesia. So, I would like to take some example what happened in this month. Currently, we are still in October when the announcement of the Nobel Prize done in this month, and according to the report of the committee of the seminar, we would like to see the impact to the humankind of every single activity related to the science and technology. And this is in line what Nobel initiated more than 100 years ago, and this also gives some emphasizing how the impact or benefit of the science and technology to the mankind, and this is the basis of the Nobel Prize. And this is some example what we have in the 2025 Nobel laureate in the physics, still in the quantum area. And the most important thing, how we see and reflect about what we have this year. And I take some article from our colleagues in India, and they give the analysis about what happened in this country. This is one of the good example apart from another best practice from another country like United States, Australia, or some European country. So probably it is good for us to give some special attention about the commitment and the policy that happened in India. In 1976, for example, in India, they make some national movement related to the how cultivating of scientific temper, and that become the fundamental duty and obligation for every citizen to enrich and increase their scientific literacy. And this provision promote not only the open-mindedness, but also rationality and some evidence-based thinking. And this will bring us to increasing the advancements, the human welfare, based on scientific and technology. And based on this policy and the national movement, India still feel this area should be become the important attentions since India currently feel the achievement in the science and technology is still limited. They have only won 9 Nobel laureates, apart from another country like United States that already reached more than 400, and Sweden, for example, also produced more than 30 Nobel laureates. And I think the way they think and reflect what happened in this month should be our way to reconstruct how we see the scientific and science and technology can give some intervention and influence to our daily life. So this is the fact of Indonesia. I take some data from the Global Innovation Index. In 2025, we slightly reduce our ranks from 54 to become 55th out of 139 countries. And also how the knowledge diffusions, we see that some issue also coming, we are still in the lower rank. And the most important things, apart from this index, The main future challenge is how to extend the contributions and interaction between the scientists and the public, and also how to utilize and get benefit of the science and technology results. And this issue become our main role in the ministry to take into account in the future. And allow me to introduce some studies from nature, human behaviors. They did some, let's say, evaluation for more than 60 countries, and they put a trust of society to the scientists, and they found the average number of the global means 3.6 out of 5 from the 68 country. And so what's the most interesting part here? We can find that a large majority of the responding agree that scientists need to communicate with the public about science. And I think this issue should be our priority, and I believe that we need to think how to put this issue to become the national movement. And this is some data from that papers. You can see the straight line. This is the mean global average. And for Indonesia itself, it is quite interesting. Based on this study, Indonesian public believe and trust to the scientists with a quite high scores, 3.8 out of 5. It means 4% out of 5 believe and trust the scientists. And I think this is one of the good signs, the good indications, and we need to take into account this number wisely. And we make some important analysis for this data, and we come to some conclusions. Trust doesn't guarantee the engagement and also participation of the public to enhance and strengthen the economic welfare, and also to show the impact of the science and technology in the society. And we believe that this data and this phenomena should be maintained and managed wisely to avoid the risk of losing this momentum. And I believe that this is strongly related to this event today, to create and realize the future with the better future. I mean, the sustainable and resilient future. So the position of the scientists, I believe that the Open University, Universitas Terbuka, also have, let's say, the important role to translate and transform this momentum to the real life. And yes, we believe that research and development have the big contribution to the economic growth, whether only the high-income country get benefit most from this research and development. So this data saw that some lower-income countries still have to strengthen how to implement and utilize the result of research and development for the economic growth. And yes, since we are talking about the university, probably it's good for us to see the transformation and the shifting of the university paradigm. Currently, the university have the ultimate goal to transform the social and economic, to give the biggest transformation in the social economic apart from the only to education's inventions and also the economic impact. And currently we already reached some paradigm in University 4.0. I believe that all of you already know this concept and how the most important thing how we interpret and transform to this paradigm in the good way. So, allow me to introduce what happened in our Ministry of Higher Education currently. So, as I told you before, Science and Technology divisions is one new division in our Ministry of Higher Education and Science and Technology. So, probably all of you already familiar with the higher education sections, DICTE, and I believe that all of you already interact and can get benefits from this system. And this is the core of our ministry currently, higher education. So in higher education divisions, we deal with the students, faculty member, department, accreditation, and so on. And another division is strongly related to the research and development. Here, the process have been done, and research and development already running since the previous structure of our ministry. Here, probably you encourage to produce high-quality paper publication, IPR, and how we bring this result to the community and to the public. And the new things in this current ministry is the Science and Technology division. So I discussed with our colleagues from Pakistan and Malaysia. In Malaysia, they said that Science and Technology become their own ministry, and also in Pakistan there is a Ministry of Science, right? But in our structure, so these three structures is available in one ministry. So Science and Technology, one of the strategic division that can bring the science and technology research to the tangible impact to the society. So Science and Technology bring the science and technology product to the community, to the public, to make a good interaction between the university and industry, to bring the local government together with the business industrial world. And we need that the positive interactions happen in this ecosystem. So we are trying to make the initiative to bring our directorate to make the significant transformation. This is what we are thinking currently in this theory of change. And maybe you can see that some activity like dissemination and publication of science and technology, and we also enhance the scientific diplomacy and empowerment of the scientific associations. And the most important things, we are regularly produce some program to strengthening the ecosystem and culture of science and technology. In the same time, we are trying to develop the science and technology repository to measure and give some valuation of science and technology result. And this repository not only to document what the university produce in terms of science and technology, but we also can use this repository to be the measurement tool to bring us to show the index, the impact of university, not only university, but also I believe that for individual faculty member inside. So just some activity with some outcome that we hope that. So in the long term, we hope that science and technology can become the economic drivers and in improving community welfare. And the second one, we need to realize the society based on scientific knowledge and also known as citizen science. So using this idea, this platform, we believe that this citizen science can be realized shortly. And another thing, the most important thing, our long-term outcome is how to develop an inclusive, sustainable science and technology ecosystem that most relevant with this event today. Yes, this is some of our schematic schedule and platform. And another thing is to bring the science and technology to the public. We need to talk to the public nicely with a proper communications model and phase. So we would like to shift some paradigm in communications, not only scientific literacy, but we would like to bring the public to give some contribution with dialogue or participation model. We hope that with this model, the engagement and contribution of the public also can enrich the scientific achievement. And this is some program that we have. We try to create some program related to our goal. We have Semesta here. Semesta is the abbreviation of the synergy of community and academia in national science and technology. So I believe that this is available in the website, and I hope you can see by yourself. This is the detail of the Semesta, this is the distribution of our program in Indonesia, and this is what we have done before, and currently we are ongoing to enhance the Living Lab program, and the call proposal already available. So I invite all of you to participate in our program. So I would like to show you one of the impact of our program. Give me another 2 or 3 minutes. And sorry, how to, yeah. This is one of the outcome of our program.
Jadi kita ini kalau menanam untuk mencari selah biar kita dapat harga yang tinggi, itu rata-rata di musim kemarau. Dengan adanya musim kemarau ini, kita kebanyakan kesulitan untuk pengairan.
Dampak sosialnya adalah petani mampu mengurangi biaya operasional, biaya pengolahan, terkhusus misalnya dia harus mengeluarkan biaya untuk proses penyiraman yang memerlukan orang banyak, tapi biaya operasional itu bisa ditekan. Terus yang kedua, efeknya adalah dari proses peningkatan 100% hasil panen, ini tentu bisa memberikan dampak ekonomi bagi petani itu sendiri.
Kalau dulu sebelum kenal smart farming ini, kita mau mendapatkan 15 kuintal per musim itu sangat berat. Tapi alhamdulillah dengan adanya alat smart farming ini punya saya ini untuk perjalanan persentase mungkin 75% perjalanan, tapi alhamdulillah untuk saat ini sudah mencapai 16 kuintal, dan target kami mudah-mudahan sampai di 2 ton dengan adanya alat ini.
Saya berharap Direktorat Minat Saintek dapat meluncurkan program-program yang serupa sehingga perguruan tinggi, khususnya Politeknik Negeri Lampung, ini dapat benar-benar bermanfaat atau berkontribusi kepada wilayahnya, yaitu provisional.
Yes, the result of our program, and I just want to mention that we can see the not only social impact but also economic impact that can double the product of the farming using the intervention of the science and technology. And another thing about Suryakanta, this is a tool how to measure the impact and the index of the achievement of not only the faculty member but also institutions. So we are preparing to launching of this platform, and we hope that in the near future we can use this platform as a base how to measure and see the value of our science and technology impact to the society, to the economic proxy, and also environment or social. And this is some example. And this is our new program related to the Living Lab. And I hope that the faculty member or the academic society in Universitas Terbuka also can participate in this program. So this is some background in the Living Lab. I believe that this program can improve the contribution of the society to enhance the science and technology to face the better future. And this is some message from our ministry to, let's say, support our president's policy. Is to say that only a country who masters the science and technology can bring the prosperous society. So I think that's all of my material, the speech, and I hope that you can enjoy and participate in our program. And I believe that this forum could be one of the strategic platforms to discuss how science and technology to improve our future. That's all. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for your kind attention.
Okay, let's give a round of applause to our keynote speaker. Please, Mr. Remain on stage.
Pak Yudi, kami mohon izin untuk tetap berada di atas panggung. Mohon izin Bapak, karena kami akan memberikan token of appreciation atau sertifikat.
Sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, next we will see the delivering certificate of appreciation to our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. of Engineering Yudi Dharma, MSc. Meanwhile, we would like to invite the Vice Rector for Finance, Resources, General Affairs, Dr. Adrian Sutawijaya, accompanied by the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology and also the Conference Chair onto the stage to delivering a plaque and also the certificate of appreciation to our honorable keynote speaker. Okay.
Yes, a historical moment once again. We kindly want to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the invaluable knowledge. We'll take picture in 3, 2, 1. One more in 3, 2, 1. Boleh saya minta semangatnya Bapak Ibu sekalian? Semangat! 3, 2, 1. Selanjutnya kami mohon izin untuk tetap berada di tempat Bapak Ibu semua, untuk tetap berada di atas stage, because ladies and gentlemen, we are very honored to once again have one of the research fellow from the ASEAN Association of Open University or AAOU Exchange Fellowship Program, who will also present today at ISST. We kindly invite Professor Dr. Tanvir Hussain from the Virtual University of Pakistan to deliver a token of appreciation to Universitas Terbuka that will be presented to the Vice Rector of Finance, Resource and General Affairs. Dr. Tanvir will present a token of appreciation to Professor Adrian, to Dr. Adrian. Professor Tanvir has been developing connection with FST from 2019. Right now he's developing a research. We'll take picture in 3, 2, 1. One more. 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, now a picture together.
Yeah.
Foto bersama Bapak Ibu sekalian. Mohon izin untuk merapat sekali lagi untuk berfoto bersama. A picture together to commemorate this beautiful agenda once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed, because the beautiful occasion for today's event is really rare, yeah, in Universitas Terbuka.
Yes.
So we gotta have to document this.
Please
event.
put on your biggest smile in 3, 2, 1. One more, 3, 2, 1. Now, semangat. We kindly ask for your fist for semangat. Spirit Indonesia, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Last but not least, salam UT. U and T. Right hand forming U, left hand forming T. UT. Ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1. One more, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain on stage because we would like to invite the Head of Research and Community Services Institutions, Profesor Dewi Artati Patmo Putri, Secretary of Academic Senate of Universitas Terbuka, Mrs. Rini Yayupriyati, PhD, Director of Vocational School, Dr. Muhammad Yunus, onto the stage. And we would like to invite our sponsors too, from PT Dwi Mitra Mandiri Sampurno, Mr. Roni Inmar, and also from PT Mustika Citra, Mr. Eko Purnama, onto the stage to have a photo station with all executives and also the keynote speaker of today's event, the 5th ISST 2025.
Yes, of course, no one left behind. Everyone need to partake in this beautiful occasion because we will document this conference together. A picture, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, and also we would like to invite our plenary speakers, Professor Fatia Fatima and also Professor Ahmad Sanusi Bib Hassan onto the stage to join a photo station together. Yeah.
Yes, of course, ladies and gentlemen. This is a historical moment, once again, a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place where the best mind of technologies and science gather around together. Will be a breakthrough for our science and technology. We will take picture together, ladies and gentlemen. Please look at the camera in 3, 2, 1. One more, 3, 2, 1. One more, semangat. Boleh saya minta semangatnya?
Like this, okay.
In the fist, semangat, and 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Sekarang, salam UT. U and T.
U and T. U with the right hand and T with the left hand. We gotta count down 3, 2, 1.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite you to come downstairs to take picture with all of the amazing participants of ISST. And ladies and gentlemen, Bapak, Ibu, rekan mahasiswa yang hadir di UTCC, kami mohon kesediaannya untuk berdiri di tempat masing-masing. Karena kita akan mengabadikan momen ini dengan foto bersama seluruh peserta, seluruh eksekutif, seluruh pembicara dari ISST 2020. Kami mohon kesediaan untuk Bapak Ibu sekali lagi berbaris bersama. Kami mengundang rekan-rekan mahasiswa untuk berdiri.
Betul, berdiri di tempat dari kursi masing-masing ya, kami cek ya.
Tidak lupa rekan-rekan, Bapak Ibu yang hadir secara daring melalui kanal Zoom juga boleh menyalakan kameranya sejenak untuk berfoto bersama karena panitia akan mendokumentasikan momen ini baik yang hadir secara langsung di UTCC maupun yang hadir secara daring di Zoom, kanal Zoom dari seluruh Indonesia.
I guess everyone is ready for the photo station ya, kami cek. So
betul sekali.
We're going to start the first photo station with formal pose. We will count down from 3, 2, 1. Semangat pose. Yeah, we will count down in 3, 2, 1. Last but not least with UT pose. U with the right hand and T with the left hand. We will count down from 3, 2, 1. Great, let's get a round of applause for us all here.
And to all participants, you are welcome to be seated into your designated seat. Once again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for such a collaborative effort. Thank you so much for taking your part into the pictures together of ISST 2025. This will be remembered forever. This will goes into the histories of Universitas Terbuka, moreover the histories of science and technology here in Indonesia.
And don't forget, we hope that this event will bring the biggest impact for science and technology in the whole wide world.
Yes, as Bu Dekan said previously, we hope this event spark meaningful discussions, spark innovation, and of course a lasting impact for everyone that has been touched by the ISST 2025. Now we kindly invite everyone to come back into your seat because we will move forward into our next part of the event. But Fira, of course, not only speeches, not only ideas, not only posters or words but in today's event, we would like to announce that the Faculty of Science and Technology, or FSTUT, will also launch a Sustainable IDs video, which heavily aligned with today's visions and today's conference themes. And ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us watch together a launching video with the title of Science Speaks, Launching Ideas into the World.
Indonesia negara tertinggi kelima dunia dengan kasus diabetes tidak terdiagnosis.
Penderita hipertensi atau darah tinggi terus meningkat secara global. Disebut bahwa ibu kota Indonesia, Jakarta, masuk kategori kota dengan tata kota terburuk di dunia.
The answers begin here, where science turns into innovation, where knowledge becomes power. From the humble moringa leaf and stem, through the art of fermentation, emerges a drink with the power to fight hypertension. From local wisdom, Beneng Taro and Moringa unite to create a high-fiber delicacy. Healthy, nourishing, indulgent. For millions facing diabetes, a new kind of noodle is born. Resistant starch, sagu, innovation that cares for life. In aerospace, every detail defines destiny. This turbojet impeller marks a leap toward independence in aviation technology. Through spatial perspectives, cities and regions reveal their secrets. Knowledge that guides sustainable futures. Behind every formula, every design, every book are brilliant minds. Their vision, a healthier, smarter, and stronger world. Faculty of Science and Technology, Universitas Terbuka, innovating today, empowering tomorrow.
Round of applause for sustainable ideas of FSTUT. Wow!
So exactly, the Faculty of Science and Technology is producing more patents, more innovations, and also ideas ya Kak
Indeed,
Bijak ya.
pushing through the barriers of knowledge and technologies, continuously coming up with innovative ideas that will make humankind better, of course, and making a more sustainable more
True.
responsible future for all of us. And I think this also will be presented in the front of UTCC. Mbak
Okay.
Fira, as I mentioned previously, we are very proud to have 29 of selected posters that contain breakthrough cutting-edge research that you can see, that you can examine right in front of UTCC. Tadi seperti yang saya bilang, Bapak Ibu semua akan ada 29 poster yang dipamerkan, yang dipresentasikan di depan UTCC, sehingga jangan lupa ingat selalu untuk mampir nantinya dan membaca hasil-hasil riset terbaik dari bukan hanya dari mahasiswa Universitas Terbuka, tapi dari participants, dari peneliti-peneliti yang ternyata hadir bukan cuma dari Indonesia, Mbak Fira.
True. So
Not only from Indonesia.
for virtual participations, don't forget and don't be say you still can see the virtual exhibition that will be presented after we have the second plenary session ya. Jadi jangan bersedih untuk partisipan yang bergabung secara virtual atau melalui Zoom, because we gotta have a virtual exhibition that will be held after the second plenary session.
Right, and I think we will move strong into our next part of our event today, one that is also long awaited by you, those who attended directly here or those who attended online. This is the session that you have been waiting for, because we will go into the first plenary sessions of the ISST 2025. Then the plenary session, as always, will feature distinguished, experienced speakers from all across the globe, the best expert that we have contacted that will generously share their thought, their experiment, their ideas, their innovative to us here today. And for that, we will not be alone.
Okay.
Mbak Fira, we will be accompanied, will be accommodated by an amazing and distinguished colleague of ours, one of the lecturers from the biology study program of the Faculty of Science and Technologies of Universitas Terbuka, a good friend of ours. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Miss Hikmah Zikriani, MSI.
Thank you, Ms. Safira, and also Mr. Bijak for very kind words. So, good morning, everyone. Honorable guests, speakers, presenters, and participants of the 5th International Seminar of Science and Technology 2025. My name is Hikmah Zikriani. It's an honor for me to be the moderator for the first session of plenary speaker in the 5th ISST this year. So this year, ISST is having a theme, Advancing Science and Technology for Sustainable and Resilient Future. So to understand more about the theme, we have two amazing speakers in this plenary session. Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan from University Science Malaysia, and Dr. Risti Permani from University of Queensland, Australia. But before I call on the speaker, I think I need to check on everybody's energy first. Okay, since a little bit quiet in this room. So ladies and gentlemen, let's bring some energy into this room. So I am going to read a pantun, but I think I need the permission to switch bahasa for a moment. And also, my pantun won't be completed without the help from all of you. Okay? So every time I finish with one line, respond me with say, in. Okay. Okay, I think all of you are already ready, right? Okay, so let's start. Dari ilmu lahir inovasi. Dari riset tercipta kolaborasi. Mari bersatu dalam apresiasi untuk ISST tahun ini yang pastinya penuh inspirasi. Thank you so much, and once again give applause for all of us. The theme Advancing Science and Technology for Sustainable and Resilient Future reminds us that innovation across discipline is the key to addressing global challenges. From sustainable architecture to resilient agribusiness, science and technology shape a better future for all. So now please welcome to the stage Profesor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan. So Professor, welcome to Universitas Terbuka. Okay, so there's so many things we have to discuss, but I will introduce the next speakers first. Okay, so another speaker who is already joining us online today. Okay, not. So I think until we wait for the next for the speaker, so allow me to inform about the rundown for this session. So each speaker will have 20 minutes to deliver their presentation, and it followed by 15 minutes of the Q&A session. Okay. So if the participants in here have a questions, you may ask directly, and we will guide you to the microphone position, which is already set up in the 3 position left, in my central, and also in my right. So is it already joined? Oh, okay. So I think, okay, is it my pleasure, I think, to introduce to the first speaker, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan. Okay, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan is professor at the School of Housing, Building and Planning, University Science, Malaysia. He earned his PhD in architecture from the University of Nottingham and master's and bachelor degree from University of Houston, USA. His work focuses on sustainable architecture, daylighting, design, and garden city concept, and his contributions have earned him several honors, including the Anugerah Buku Negara and Pinang Year Award. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give applause to Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan.
Can I start now?
Professor, you have 20 minutes of your presentation. If you see at back, the time will be in there. Okay, are you ready, Prof?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, sip. Okay, everyone, let's once again give warm applause for Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan. Okay, Professor, the floor is yours now.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Nur Hikmah. So first, I would like to say Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So dear Honorary Rector, Professor Dr. Ali Mukti Yanko, and the Chairman of Academic Senate, Professor Dr. Chanif Nur Kolis, Vice Rector for Finance, Resources and General Affairs, Dr. Andrian Sutawijaya. The last one, the keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Engineer Yudi Dharma. Of course, Dr. Subekti Normawati, the Dean, Faculty of Science and Technology. Dr. Vita Alicia, the Conference Chair, ISST 2025. And all the plenary speakers, committee members, ISST 2025, deans, and all the participants. So I would like to deliver today the topics on the city resilience, because the theme is talking about sustainable and resilient. So we always have resilience in our life. And one of the topics I would like to highlight is the role of garden city new town and township in Greater Kuala Lumpur. So how resilient have been made because of the role, okay, of garden cities, okay, part of the resilience in our city with the case study of Greater Kuala Lumpur. Okay, in the past, present, and future, what the resilience facing the cities is a most important factor to resilience is to tackle overcrowding. Because of overcrowding, always create the traffic jam, or in Indonesia you call macet, and also need to have a service to the city population with the clean water, good sewer system, sufficient electricity, of course with a good fresh air, with a green area, good standard of living, with decent living. Of course, people migrate and the population grows in the city because of the job opportunity. That is why people focus to live in the city. And also, to tackle the problem of traffic jam, need to have a very good road, highway networks, to provide good education, make sure the salary is good amongst the city residents with the Wi-Fi, telecommunication, and also the entertainment. And to tackle, to hinder the problem of flooding, always happen because of the flash flood, okay, occurrence. So, over here, I would like to discuss the role of garden housing, new town and township, how it has contributed as part of the resilience, okay, for the survival of the greater city of Kuala Lumpur. You can see over here, urbanization happened because of industrialization. So, the greater Kuala Lumpur become the center of the population growth. And you can see the growth of Kuala Lumpur. Okay, the population is about 3.2% annually. Okay, population growth. So, this is because of the inner population growth as well as rural to urban migration. Because most people get educated. Once they got educated, they're going to live in urban area. Okay, you can see the population growth from 1931, starting only 15%. And in 1980, okay, I think 1990, 50.7%. And lastly, according to the statistic data over here, in 2020, 75.1% live in the city across Malaysia. And today, I think 2025, maybe 80% of the total population now in Malaysia, I think as well as all over country in the world, people live in the cities. So, the focus of urbanization mostly concentrated in this area, the red colors. One is Federal Territory, we call Kuala Lumpur, as well as the state of Selangor, is the richest state in Malaysia, and the highest population is also in Malaysia, as well in the north, in Penang. Okay? So you can see over here, Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, okay, already considered as 100% urban. And about 90% plus, okay, is in Selangor, is under urban area, as well as in Penang. So this is the focus over here. You can see urbanization also not only in Kuala Lumpur, but largely most people now live in state of Selangor, which is account 21.6%, okay, of the total population of Malaysia. Okay, we have only 34 million, not like Indonesia, 300 million people. Okay, you have the population, and we have about 10% of, okay, about a bit more than 10% compared to Indonesian population. But we still have the problem, religion of overcrowding. Okay? You can see what happened if we do not tackle the problem of population overcrowding, not able to provide enough houses and units houses to the population. It can cause the growth of squatter areas. You can see from 1931 to 1975, we have problem of the growth of squatter area. So people will build their own house if the government not able to provide sufficient house to the city residents. So what happened if overcrowding happens in the city? Is uncontrolled by the city authority. It can cause traffic jam. It can cause squatter area. It gives a problem of dilapidation of sewer system, not enough of water supply, electricity, and so on. So, what is the resilience, okay, to the issues today? Okay, about mostly focusing on population overcrowding, traffic congestion, and squatter area. I remember during my time, I'm in the childhood. I think always in Kuala Lumpur, they put a banner by municipal council. They say towards the team, okay, towards zero squatter area. So Alhamdulillah, I think today, the local authority, we call Dewan Bandaraya Kuala Lumpur, have done their works. And also I have good work by the local planners, engineers and architects and developers, either the private or public institution, to tackle the problem of overcrowding. So, to recover the issue, the problem of overcrowding, the government, okay, entrusted under Town and Country Planning Department have established part of the resilience to this issue is decentralized program. So what is the decentralized program? Decentralized program means withdraw from a center or a place of concentration. So to withdraw people away from the core city or inner city, which has been developed starting from the traditional or colonial times. Okay? Why? It is actually to hinder development of squatter area and to provide the people, the city people, for the better living. So decentralized program, as I stated before in Malaysia, is entrusted under Jabatan Perancangan Bandar dan Desa or Department of Town and Country Planning. Their role is to solve problem of population overcrowding in the existing city to provide better living. So, the establishment of decentralized program is under by law, Town and Country Planning Act 172. So they have introduced, okay, garden housing, or we call Taman Perumahan, New Town, Bandar Baharu, Township, or mean in bahasa kota kecil. So Garden City actually started in 1957, okay, slightly before independence, actually in 1956 by the British because of overcrowding in Kuala Lumpur. So the first city, new town, has been introduced. Okay, in 1956. Petaling Jaya is our first new town. Okay, so before that, many garden cities already been built, okay, by the British. And after independence, this concept of garden housing or concept of garden city continued by the local planners. Okay, and from 1956 until 2010 is the growth, okay, of the new towns. You can see many new towns have been built surrounding Kuala Lumpur. And today, starting from 2010 to 2020, 2025 today, and this activity is still going on, is the establishment of townships, not anymore new towns. Okay, what is the difference of garden housing, new town and township? You can see over here, garden housing is not self-sufficient. It is an area under JBPD, Town and Country Department, master plan, and then built by the small developers. The location is under core city. Okay, and later today, when the establishment of new town, it is also part of the new town. There are many taman perumahan, or we call garden housing, inside Kuala Lumpur and inside the new established new town, okay, by Department of Town and Country Planning. It is a mixed housing and commercial center to drive people away from the city. Okay, so because of concentration only in the core city, in the perimeter of the core city, is which about 10 to 20 minutes commuting time, later it's become very concentrated and cause overcrowding. So it's a public housing, mostly is non-gated. And now in 2000, from 1956 to 2010, you can see the growth of new towns created by Town and Country Department, Planning Department. So it's a planned self-sufficient city, a self-sufficient large town under the Town and Country Planning Department master plan. And they have many garden housing inside with the commercial center. And because of that, all this area being tendered to the developers to build their own inside their own garden housing inside the city. Okay, it's a mixed housing and also create employment to the people, okay, to the residents who live there, and also employment either in the government or in commercial sectors. But the economy is still relying on the core city. Okay, it's a bit distant away compared to the garden housing, and the commuting time is 30 to 45 minutes from the city center. There are garden housing inside the new town, can be some of them gated and some of them non-gated. But today you can see from 2010, now the most popular development in urbanization is the township. So the Town and Country Planning Department no longer involved in directly in the master planning of the township. Is planned by the developers. So it's the Department of Town and Country Planning only do monitoring in the development. Okay, so each of the developer have their own team. So you can see each township has their own team in architectural style, in urban planning system, okay, concept, and also management. Okay, and it's mostly all gated and private management. Okay, so monitoring only been done by the local council and town and country planning department.
Professor, I'm so sorry. I have to remind you about the time. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left.
Time is up.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, that's all. Can I take the view slide? No? Okay. Huh?
Left. You still have 3 minutes left. I have to remind you, you still have 3 minutes left.
3 minutes left.
Okay, thank you so much.
There are positive and negative factors living in the city. So New Town is the only place creating all the positive factor under the Garden City concept. So the concept is very reasonable, practical, because government as well as the private developers is a good business ventures. So this is the timeline, I think, from following master plan from agro industry to electronic industry, and lastly today advanced industry happening in Kuala Lumpur. This is Kuala Lumpur, first Klang Valley, establishment of new towns, and then you can see the growth of township later happening. Okay, the small dot over there, Alam Impia by SP Setia developers, Kota Kemuning by Gamuda, Rimba U by IJM developers. So you can see in Kuala Lumpur here. Okay, after that, there is another direction from Ceras, Kuala Lumpur to Bangi to Putrajaya and Cyberjaya. Among the last, our new town built under the federal government, okay, town and country planning department. And in between is the growth of the township. Okay, you can see each is a gated township. So, in the north also happening the similar trend of the development of new town and later to township. And you can see how decentralized program affected the population growth of each area. So the core city in Kuala Lumpur today, only 1 million city residents living in Kuala Lumpur, okay, about only 17%. And now the suburb and exurb, 83%. Okay, so have drive people away from the city as part of the city resilience to tackle problem of urban overcrowding. So this is today Kuala Lumpur urban area. So this is the role of garden housing, new town and township in tackling the problem of overcrowding. So I would like to say thank you very much. That's all what I'm going to deliver for this presentation. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give applause for Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hassan from University Science Malaysia. Thank you so much, Professor. So, Professor, what an interest. It's really interest presentation, okay. But I'm pretty sure many of the audience are eager to ask questions, but I think we're going to save it for later, as I will introduce to the next speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, there is Dr. Risti Permani from University of Queensland, Australia. Okay, good morning, Dr. Risti.
Good morning.
Okay.
Well, it's good afternoon from Brisbane.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yes, clearly. Thank
Okay,
you.
my name is Hikmah Zikriani and I'm going to be the moderator for this session. Okay, so I will going to read the CV of you first and then give you time for presentation, okay? So,
sure.
are you joining us from Australia today?
Yes, I am from Brisbane,
Okay,
Queensland.
what time in there?
It's 1:34 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is Dr. Risti Permani. Dr. Risti Permani earned PhD in economics and master degree from University of Adelaide and her bachelor statistics from Bogor Agriculture University. She has served as Assistant Director of ASEAN Secretariat and Research Fellow at the University of Adelaide. Currently, she is a Senior Lecturer in Agribusiness at the University of Queensland, Australia, with research focusing on agricultural policy, food systems, and sustainable agribusiness. So, Dr. Risti, can you see the presentation in in the slide, in your screen now?
Not yet, but I can share my screen if that's okay.
Okay. Okay, the team. Oh, Dr. Risti. Okay, you can share your screen.
Okay.
Okay, we can see it
okay
already.
now?
Okay, so doctor, you have 20 minutes to deliver your presentation. Okay, so I apologize in advance, but I'll kindly remind you when the time reach 17 minutes of your presentation. Okay, so I'm gonna interrupt your presentation. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, so are you ready, doctor?
Yes, inshallah.
Okay, so let's once again give an applause to Dr. Risti Permani. So, doctor, the screen is yours.
Okay, thanks very much. I also just set on my watch for 20 minutes. So, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning for colleagues in Indonesia. I wish I could be there and meet you in person, but yeah, very happy. And I also would like to thank the organizer for inviting me. The topic of resilience, as you can hear from the first presenter, is very applicable to a wide range of sectors. So I think it's very good that the first presentation by Professor Anwar, sorry if I'm mistakenly pronounce your name, about the city. Now we're going to go into more rural areas where agriculture is mostly done. Having said that, I also would like to highlight a couple of aspects that I'm going to highlight in my presentation will also be relevant when we talk about resilience in a broader scope. So, okay, so hold on. Okay, now, so this will be the outline of my presentation. So I'm just going to highlight 3 points here. Number one is about the importance of data. So I believe that if we can't measure something, then we can't improve it. So having good data to assess resilience is very critical. And I would like to apply that to the context of food system resilience. And again, with the hope that colleagues from diverse backgrounds can also take some lessons learned and probably also apply that to your areas of expertise. The second one is on the importance of engaging with the stakeholders. Transforming whether a city, whether an agriculture sector or a country as a whole into a more resilient status, that requires a lot of participation by diverse stakeholders. So that will be my second key point. And the last one, I would like to give some examples of what kind of solutions that we can do to address resilience. In this particular presentation, I'm going to talk about improving food system resilience, and I'm going to share some of the research that my colleagues, my team members at UQ have done. So, I'm sorry. So, okay, the first one. So I benefit from the presentations of one of my team members, Ibu Wiji Triwulujeng from BPS or Statistics Indonesia. So she's currently doing her PhD at the University of Queensland under my supervision. So she's developing this food system resilience framework and then a new index. Now, when we talk about food system resilience, one of the challenges is that food system is very complex, especially when we consider the three pillars of sustainability, whether that's economic, societal, and also the environmental sustainability. The definition of resilience within the context of food systems is, as you can see on the slide, is the ability of an entity to prevent, resist, absorb, adapt, respond, and recover positively, efficiently, and effectively when faced with a wide range of risks. So risk become the key word here. Resilience is about responding and adapting to risks. So when we talk about food system resilience, it's about the capacity of the systems over time. So it should not just be a one-off capacity, but it's about consistently managing and responding to a wide range of risks. So on the right-hand side here, you can see that that's how complex a food system is, especially when we talk about things like some spillover effects between regions. When we talk about when there's a disaster, for example, in one part of the world, that can affect the other part of the world. Think about the drought in Australia back in 2019. That has led to increase in beef prices in Indonesia, because Indonesia is one of the biggest importer of Australian beef and also live cattle. Okay, so when we talk about food systems, the good thing about food systems is that there's been some effort to compile data. So it's called the Food System Dashboard, and there's also a page on Indonesia. So more than 275 indicators that can be mapped across the food system framework. So I wouldn't go into detail, but basically one of the critical things about defining a resilience is also about a good understanding of what the system is about. And when we talk about the food system, then we have to understand the difference between what are the drivers that will consist the political, technological, social drivers, and then the different supply chains that are considered as components of the food systems. And then there's also the food environments here, before that leading to the outcomes in the food systems, which are the food security. So if all this work positively and aligned, then we will be able to achieve the outcomes of food systems, which is the food security and nutrition security. So now the challenge is that when we have more than 200 indicators to define the status of the food systems, it's hard to do a bit of mapping. It's hard to identify which province in Indonesia, for example, that has food system resilience issues. So Mbak Wiji came up with this idea to develop a novel index, a new index. It's called the Food System Resilience Index, and hopefully we can publish that very soon. It's currently under review by a Q1 journal. So the index is a composite measure. So those of you who are familiar with statistics, you know that index is about reducing the dimension of data. So from more than 30 of variables or indicators, you can come up with one single index that can still capture the majority of variations in those more than 30 indicators. So we developed this, and then our result is that we identify almost 30 indicators that define the drivers of food systems, the food supply chains, conditions, the food environments, which refer to, as you can see here, food affordability, percentage household that have access to water, and also there are some indicators that capture individual factors. So we use all these indicators and then come up with one index to define, the variations in food system resilience across provinces in Indonesia. So I believe this is the first index that capture this, the complexity of the food systems in Indonesia. So this is our results. So you can see that the dark green that show the areas where food system resilience is high. And in contrast, the one that's got, like a more pale color, like in Papua or the rest of eastern part of Indonesia, that shows the low food system resilience. So you can see that, Java compared to the other islands and provinces in Java all have higher food system resilience than the other provinces. And then we investigate, what are the causes? And then we also look at the relationship between this food system resilient index and the price volatility. So a couple of key findings is that number one, there are differences between provinces, as you can see from the map before. Number two is that there's also, the result also highlight the critical importance of having agriculture production in the region. So because Java Island have higher agriculture production than the other islands, so that's why that leads, as well as better infrastructure, that's why the island have a higher food system resilience. So what it means is that there's a need to promote diversification within agriculture, setting up some hubs in the eastern part of Indonesia, for example, as well as continuing infrastructure development across Indonesia. And the last one, I think, is also highlights the importance of local food system transformation, with the hope that we can also increase the local agriculture production across Indonesia. So it's not just centered in Java. Okay, so that was my first part, just highlighting the importance of having data and having a good index to map the difference in the resilience, in this case, the food system resilience. And secondly, I'd like to highlight the importance of engaging with the diverse stakeholders. And I would say it takes the whole village or even the whole country to transform food systems. And I'm going to take you and travel to Australia, because I think it's always good to have a bit of comparison so that you can also reflect on, what can be done in Indonesia. So I'm going to focus on one concept. It's called the carbon neutral agriculture. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of you have heard that. It's also been widely used in other sectors. So that's about decarbonizing the economy, and it remains an aspirational goal for Indonesia. But in Australia, as I will show soon, it already becomes a commitment set by quite a number of stakeholders. So why is it important to consider carbon neutral agriculture? Well, agri-food system is quite unique. It's both considered as the cause of the emissions, but as well as it has potential to reduce the emissions in the environment. So you can see here, Indonesia is placed, quite high in terms of the largest emitters of greenhouse gases emissions in agri-food systems. As you can see from the orange column here. Now, another index that I found also interesting is about the Green Future Index that was published in 2023. So as you can see here, Indonesia is somewhere in the climate laggards. This one, in the yellow part of this, climate laggards mean that these are the countries with a slow and uneven progress or commitment toward building a green future. This simply just highlights there is opportunity for Indonesia to do better in terms of having or progressing in terms of the green economy. And positioning agriculture sector as a critical part of this effort is very important. Okay, so just providing you with a case study from Australia. So sustainability in agriculture has been seen as a critical objective. So it's seen as a market access to a lot of markets, particularly the European Union. Like at the moment, Australia, for example, is pursuing a free trade agreement with the European Union. And there is, to be honest, a much higher or much more ambitious commitment set by the European Union compared to what Australian producers are already familiar with. So it does require a lot of learning among Australian producers. So if you look at globally, there's also been movement in terms of showcasing sustainability commitments, including development of frameworks such as the Task Force for climate-related financial disclosures, or TCFD. So I wouldn't go into details, and you'll get a copy of these slides. And there are also other pressures for Australian producers to progress in their sustainability commitments, including some of these declarations and framework at the global level. And it's also important to note that there's also a strong pressure from the consumers. That means that the companies need to demonstrate that they are sustainable, they are green. And the other thing is that based on the meta-analysis, one of the studies on meta-analysis suggests that there's actually a 30% premium if a company is able to adopt sustainable certification. So there's actually economic benefit of showing the sustainability commitment. Now, the thing is that to progress in terms of achieving carbon neutral agriculture, it does require a lot of stakeholders. And I would like to highlight in Australia, for example, at the industry level, so all the major industry in agriculture sector in Australia would have research and development corporations. Like, for example, for the red meat and livestock, it's called the Meat and Livestock Australia. So MLA already sets a target that the sector is going to be carbon neutral by 2030. And the question is how they achieve that. Sorry, if I can go back again. So that's through leadership, through a lot of investment in research and development. For example, the seaweed-based supplements for animal feed. So that's to reduce methane, as well as providing support for a lot of farmers in Australia. Now, that at the industry level. Now, the question is for agribusinesses or companies, then the question is, which carbon certification they need to adopt. And if you go to this website, it's called the Eco-Label Index, you will find that there are 456 eco-labels in globally. So if you were an agribusiness or other companies, you would be confused like which carbon certification that you need to adopt. So and let alone the consumers, right? They don't know what's the difference between carbon trust certification and climate neutral, for example. So, but the point is that it's important for the producer also to take part. Like JBS is one of the biggest meat processing companies in the world, which also has a big presence in Australia. They already said that they will have a net zero greenhouse gas emissions by 2040 through all these key initiatives. So I'm just going to be very quick. And also Coles Australia, which is one of the biggest supermarkets, they also already set a target, and they also adopt carbon neutral product certification. Is called Climate Active. So as you can see from the industry association, the producer level up to the retailer level, everyone contributes to this carbon neutral agriculture. So for Indonesia, this is something that we should see and explore further, like how we can incentivize the diverse stakeholders to be part of the low carbon agriculture movement. So, but of course, there's a cost of these sustainability initiatives, so you can see that at the consumer level, the one that's got the carbon neutral certification has a higher price than the normal beef products. All right, so that was my second one on the importance of engaging all the stakeholders. So now the question is, what can we do? What is the potential solution? So I'm very proud of my research teams, and I know that one of my team members, Fenty, is from the Universitas Terbuka. She's doing really great at UQ. So we are proposing a number of initiatives and research projects to transform the agri-food system. So I'm just going to be very brief. So there are many different solutions that we can address when we want to improve food system resilience. That's about, as we can see here, improving innovative farming, including, developing sustainable agriculture mechanization, financial technology, just to name a few. We also need to improve the sustainability of the food chains, for example, through understanding the willingness to pay among consumers for certification, sustainability certification. We should also look at the healthy and responsible consumption. And I've got one of my team members, for example, is currently working on microgreens, which is, like the young vegetables in Indonesia, because they offer like more nutritional and also cost-effective solutions for a lot of households. And the last one is also important to look at the governance, including policy, business models, and also looking at the local knowledge. So these are just some achievements that we have achieved, and I'm very proud that 50% of our team members are females, and we've looked at across the different commodities. So this is just a list of our publications and just a number of funding agencies that have supported our research. So there are four primary pathways to impact when we talk about food systems. Number one is through commercialization. I already mentioned a couple of aspects of this, including value chain analysis that can be done, consumer analysis to understand consumers' willingness to pay for certification.
Doctor, I'm so sorry, 2 minutes left.
Okay, well done.
Thank you so much.
And then improving practices on farm policy and also capacity building is very important. So, and at UQ, we also have commitment to understand more about the indigenous knowledge. So, through curriculum that we develop here by working together with the Australian indigenous business leaders here in Queensland. So, last one, probably I only have 1 minute, is that we're currently doing a Connexit funded project. So, it's a partnership between Indonesian and Australian government. We propose what is called as the transdisciplinary, locally led food system transformation projects. So as you can see from this simplified version of our impact pathway, we're aiming to achieve what is called as sustainable, healthy societies and food security in Indonesia using digital transformation. So although I probably don't have time to talk more about the digital transformation, but it can be one of the potential solutions to assist, but it's not a silver bullet. It shouldn't be a standalone solution. So this project will develop My Indah platform, which try to connect the information on climate, consumer in terms of nutrition, as well as policy making. So we're hoping that we can introduce the My Indah platform next year. So this is my last slide. So just to wrap up, I know it's a lot of things to absorb within 20 minutes. So I highlighted 3 key points when it comes to promoting food system resilience. Number 1, the importance of data. Number 2, the importance of engaging stakeholders. And the last one is that we need to continue to explore the different solutions. And I do highlight it. There are 4 primary pathways to impact when we talk about food systems: commercialization, improving practices, policy, as well as capacity building. And with that, I think it's also important to not to work in silos, but to work across the different disciplines, because the system is complex, whether that's food systems, the city system is complex, and we do need to work together with people from other disciplines. So I'll stop here. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Isti, and everyone. This is really a rigid and amazing presentation held by the presenters. And then once again, give an applause to first session of the plenary speakers, Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan and Dr. Risti Permani. Okay, so Professor, we are in the discussion time. So we actually have 15 minutes of the time. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to explain the rules of our discussion session. So for the participants in the room, you may raise your hand, and then I will point you, and then after that, the committee will guide you to the microphone position, okay, which is already 3 microphones. In my left, in my right, and also in the central. And for online participants, you can also send question to us. The team already share a link of the Slido in the chat box. So please include your name, the institution, and indicate which speaker your question is addressed to. So I think I'm gonna start with the question from the participants in here. Okay. The one, yeah, the students with the yellow in my okay. Yeah. Please mention your name. Okay. Your name, institution, and which speaker do you want to ask question? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Katarina Martia Putri from Food Technology Faculty of Universitas Terbuka. So I have some questions for both Professor Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan and Dr. Risti Permiani. For Professor Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan, I want to ask about the impact of use of the garden cities and suburban cities to the Kuala Lumpur urban sprawl. So as we all know, the reason urban sprawl exists in the first place is because the lack of opportunities of job outside urban cities. And usually when there's urban cities, like, I'm sorry, can I see the slides again from Dr. Hassan?
Which slide?
The one with the map.
Okay. Is it possible for us to share a presentation from Professor Sanusi? Okay.
Next slide, please.
Which one? Okay.
The one with the map.
Okay, the one with the map. Okay.
The next one.
Yeah, I think in the middle of it. This one? Not okay.
The one with the city maps.
Oh, the one with the city map.
Yeah,
this one?
okay, this one.
Okay.
So with the small cities surrounding Kuala Lumpur, it's bound to have urban traffic problems because people from other cities who work at Kuala Lumpur will most likely have their own private transportation to go there. Unless there is centralized public transportation in use. Is that a problem in Kuala Lumpur right now, or there's an integrated solutions like various ways or routes of public transportations that connect each cities with Kuala Lumpur or not? That's for Professor Ahmad Sanusi. And for Dr. Risti Permiani, I want to ask about, from customer point of views, that it's hard for us to see which kind of food is carbon neutral. As of right now, the public itself doesn't have any perceptions of what food is carbon neutral or locally grown, or the one that is imported, because most of our rice here is actually much more likely imported from elsewhere than grown here in Indonesia. So is there a pointer for customers on how to know which food is carbon neutral, even when the certification itself is not readily available in Indonesia? That's all I want to ask. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much for the question. Okay, everyone can give applause for her. So I think allow me to repeat the question. So the first question for Professor Dr. Sanusi, she asked about the landscape of the Kuala Lumpur can actually affect to the transportation, the way people moved in there. Okay, is it any solution or maybe the things that you applied during the process in the Kuala Lumpur? And then also to Dr. Risti Permani. Okay, Doctor, the question asked about right now it's really hard to find food with the least carbon. So do you have any recommendation for us to at least choosing the food with not only with using the certification, I think with the way of the consumer, us like consumers needed to choose the right food. Okay, so I'm going to give Professor Sanusi first to answer, Doctor. Okay, sip. Okay, Professor.
Thank you. From the floor, you ask a question. I think also you raised about the carbon dioxide release or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not engineer actually to answer the carbon dioxide release to the city. I think, of course, the transportation, public transportation has been integrated in Kuala Lumpur.
Professor, I'm sorry.
And the rest of the city in other countries. Okay. In case of Kuala Lumpur, we have actually the government doesn't have any something to stop any development of transportation. So they do everything. One is motorcars, okay, as the passenger motorcars. Grabs also.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And also we have also the light railway transit we call LRT. Okay, because the city of Kuala Lumpur, the soil is soft, so we not much have the subway or underground. We have more upper ground. Okay, with light railway transit. Okay, on the elevated railways. So we have many kinds of things, okay, buses also, okay, that is integrated for the publics. The role of development, the decentralized program is actually to make sure the city is not overcrowding, as I mentioned earlier. And as well, when you look at the definition of sustainable development, is a process of meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of the future generation to meet their own needs. So we have preparing for the future generation also, okay, to make sure they have a good and better living and at available, what we call it, affordable cost. Okay, the cost of living as well as the cost of house unit they're able to afford. Yeah, it's happening also the problem of cost. Okay, that's why we have to build house away from the city. So the more distant from the city, the more cheaper. Okay, because the land become determining factors for the cost of the house as well as cost of the living. So it's become the more people attract by the development here to live in the suburb and exurb. Okay, so 83% have live in the suburb and exurb. So about the carbon dioxide release to the air, that one we have also experienced the development of electric vehicles, okay, as well as hybrid vehicles, and also the what we call it research in what we call it filtering the carbon from released by the vehicle. So that one, I think the most important is to look on the time, commuting time. The distance is not the main point here. Okay, we have to look on the commuting time. It's possible one day we can drive highway like in Germany, no speed limit. We can arrive from 100 kilometers in 30 minutes. Like you have whoosh today from Bandung to Jakarta. The same happened to the train services and other vehicles. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I hope it can answer your question. And okay, thank you so much, everyone. And another question, Dr. Risti.
Yeah, thanks
So
very
you
much.
have 2 minutes to answer the question, Doctor. Okay. Sorry. Thank you so much.
Yeah, also to note that there is a question on Zoom. Okay, but I'll try my best. Okay, so Katarina, if I'm not mistaken, it's hard if you can't see the certification, it's hard to know whether or not a product is carbon neutral. And even in Australia, there are very, very few products that already have carbon neutral certification. So, and you're asking how to find out. So it's almost impossible to know. And this is also related to the idea of why certification is needed in the first place, right? If you look at the economic theoretical background, certification is when we want to address asymmetric information, right? When the sellers or the producers know more than the consumers ask. So certification sort of address the gap in the information. So without which then, it's hard to tell. Having said that, I can suggest that if you do want to lower your emissions related to your consumption, you can think of something like food products that coming from local production. So any local fruits or the fruits that are in season, that's probably something that you should consume. And I'll just quickly respond to Bapak Adi Susilo's question on Zoom about the difference in food system resilience in Indonesia and Australia. Well, in terms of the sector itself, Australian agriculture is very export oriented. More than 70% of Australian agriculture production is exported. So we always look at the export markets requirements, including the sustainability commitments, as I said before, regarding the European Union. It's a different scale, just as a comparison with the dairy farms in Indonesia. Dairy farmers only have between 1 and 4 cows. In Australia, the average of dairy herd is more than 250 cows per farm. So that's different in scale. In terms of policy, Australia is more open, so there's no really subsidy, although there are a lot of grants for small businesses, including farms, stricter food safety standards, I would say, compared to Indonesia. In terms of infrastructure, I can tell that the cold chain, for example, in Australia is far more developed than in Indonesia. And the other thing that is a little bit different between Indonesia and Australia is also the growth of the services sector, such as finance, consultancy, laboratory services to support the agriculture sector because of the different scale and the development stage. But there are a lot of lessons that I think Indonesia can learn from Australia. But at the same time, because of the similarities in terms of climate change challenges, water scarcity, for example, Australia can also learn a lot from Indonesia. Thanks very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Risti. And once again, everyone, give applause to our speakers, Professor Ahmad Sanusi and also Dr. Risti Permani. So I think we reached the end of the session. I'm really sorry I cannot give time for all of you with your questions. But allow me to summarize the presenters' presentation. The first is from Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hassan. He presented an inspiring presentation on urban resilience. We've seen the concept of the garden cities and the centralized planning can help address challenges like overcrowding, traffic congestion, and housing pressure. And also from Dr. Risti presentation, Dr. Risti highlighted how data, collaboration, and innovation through initiative like AgriFood 360 can transform food system to become more sustainable and inclusive. So both of the speaker, I think presentation align with the ISST team, Advancing Science and Technology for Sustainable and Resilient Future, showing how innovative urban design and technology shape more sustainable and resilient city for generations to come, and showing also how research and technology can drive meaningful solution for a global food security. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, so I'd like to hand it over back to MC. Okay, Ms. Safira and Mr. Bijak.
Round of applause for the first plenary sessions of ISST 2025, ladies and gentlemen. We kindly ask for your permission to remain on the stage because we will move forward. Dear our distinguished source persons, because of your invaluable knowledge, we want to kindly extend our gratitude by showing the token of appreciation that will be presented directly to you by our dearest moderator, Ms. Hikmah Zikriani, MSE. Therefore, first and foremost, we'd like to kindly present the token of appreciation for Professor Dr. Ahmad Sanusi bin Hasan from University Sains, Malaysia, with a certificate that will be given once again directly by our moderators.
So we just listen to the presentations that already presented by Professor Ahmad Sanusi with the title of Cities Resilience Roles of Garden Cities, New Town and Township in Greater Kuala Lumpur.
Yes.
Wow.
Now we'll take pictures.
Okay.
Shake hands. Moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, now the moderator will also present a certificate to our online participants, to our online speaker, which is Dr. Risti Permani from University of Queensland. Thank you so much, dear doctor, for your contributions. Therefore, our moderator will directly present the token of appreciation.
Thank you so much, Dr. Risti Permani, for your amazing presentation. And I wish to see you in person in here because we're so excited actually in here. So I hope you can feel the energy from the Universitas Terbuka Convention Center. Yes. Okay, once again, everyone, thank you so much and good afternoon.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite you to come back to your seat. And once again, thank you so much for such a remarkable session, the first plenary session of the 5th ISST 2025 that bring us such knowledge, insight, innovations of many things regarding science and technology. Don't you think, Bafira?
Yeah, and don't forget, we still have the second plenary session and it will more enlightening us with more information and knowledges, right, Bijak?
Right, and of course, just before we proceed, we once again want to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our generous sponsor that have supported us endlessly. Thank you so much PT Dwi Mitra Mandiri Sampurno. Thank you PT Boson Kalimasada Instrumindo, PT Gaya Science Indonesia, PT Indosat Tbk, PT Karya Rayan Bagaskara, PT Senada CV Kabul, CV Nuranisa, CV Farhana.
And also we would like to thank our junior sponsors ION Network, Bank Tabungan Negara, PT Gramedia Printing, Bank Rakyat Indonesia, Bank Mandiri, Bank Syariah Indonesia, PT Pos Indonesia, PT Mora Telematika Indonesia, Femeta Catering, and PT Mustika Citra.
Not to mention our partners that act as a co-host for today's event. We will never make it this far without your amazing contributions. Thank you, University Sains Malaysia. Thank you, National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia, or BRIN. Thank you, Statistics Higher Education Forum, or Forstat, MIPANET, and also Indonesia Data Scientist Society, or IED.
And also, Bijak, we never bored to remind to all of participants who are joining us physically here in UTCC and also joining us virtually using Zoom. Don't forget that we gotta have a virtual exhibition for showing up those scientific posters that already created by students, even from postgraduate and also from undergraduate student programs.
Yes, and moving strong into our next part of the event, ladies and gentlemen, we will now again hear the plenary session. We'll go into the second plenary session, and as always, we will not be alone, but Fira will be generously, we will be kindly accommodated and moderated by a colleague of ours here from Universitas Terbuka, now coming from the Mathematics Study Program, once again from the Faculty of Science and Technologies of Universitas Terbuka, a good friend of ours, a colleague. Please welcome Miss Made Dia Putri Martinasari, SPD, MSc.
Thank you, Ms. Safira and Mr. Bijak, for letting me in. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan, rahayu. It is a pleasure to be here in front of you, and I am very happy and thankful to serve as the moderator for this plenary session of the 5th ISST International Seminar of Science and Technology 2025 with the theme Advancing Science and Technology for a Sustainable and Resilient Future. My name is Dia, and in this session, together we will hear two more fascinating presentations from our distinguished speakers. The first speaker is Professor Dr. Fatia Fatima, SSI MPD, a professor and lecturer in the Mathematics Study Program Universitas Terbuka. She is a phenomenal in her field, notably for her discovery of the ends of set in 2018. The second speaker is Doctor of Engineer Sindhu Daniarta, PhD, an assistant professor at the Department of Thermodynamics and Renewable Energy Sources, Wroclaw University of Science and Technology, WUST, Poland. So, without further delay, let us begin by inviting our speakers to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big applause to our first plenary speaker, Professor Dr. Fatia Fatima, SSI MPD. Hello, Prof. Fatia. Good morning. How are you today? Can I help you?
Good. I'm excited.
So much
Thank
energy.
you for
Yeah,
inviting.
thank you. Prof. Fatia is my colleague. We are both lecturers in Mathematics Study Program Universitas Terbuka. But before we start, Prof. Fatia, may I kindly ask you to wait for a moment because I would like to invite our speaker, Doctor of Engineer Sindhu Daniarta, PhD, to the stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please give another big applause to the second speaker in this plenary session, Doctor of Engineer Sindhu Daniarta, PhD, who will be joining us online via Zoom. Yeah, good morning, Dr. Sindhu. Can you hear me clearly?
Good morning. Good morning. Yes, I can hear you clearly here from here.
Okay, thank you. My name is Dia, your moderator in this plenary session. Nice to meet you. How are you today?
I'm great. I'm great.
Yeah.
Today
That's
is in the morning in Poland, so it's really great to start the day.
So are you joining us from Poland right now?
Yeah. I'm joining in from Poland.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Dr. Sindhu, for joining us in this plenary session despite the time difference. But Dr. Sindhu, may I kindly ask you to wait as well, because now we will listen to Prof. Fatia's presentation first. But before we start the presentation, let me briefly explain our rundown. In this session, each speaker will have 20 minutes for their presentation, followed by a 10-minute discussion and closing statements after both have finished their presentation. Now, I would like to show and read the curriculum vitae of Prof. Fatia. Yeah. So she had doctoral degree in mathematics from Gajah Mada University and master degree from State University of Padang. Currently, she is Partnership Development and Certification Manager at the Indonesian Online Learning Development Unit. This year, she is doing two researches. One is development of Pythagorean multifuzzy and subset decisions, and the other one is mathematics, a metaverse-based AI-driven virtual mathematics laboratory. She also got several awards and honors, such as Outstanding Lecturer Award and Best Journal Article competitions. Of course, she had many more accomplishments, but because of the limited time, I think we need to start the presentation now. Are you ready to present now, Prof. Fatia? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the first presentation in the second plenary session by our distinguished speaker,
Professor Dr. Fatia Fatima, SSE, MPD. Prof. Fatia, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming. We are here to discuss a sustainable, resilient future. We will talk about green tech, smart cities, clean energy. But a true resilience begins not with infrastructure. It begins with intellect. It begins with education. So today, I will discuss about how we can improve with mathematics. We explore the hybrid and soft-set decision-making for digital learning marketplace. Why we face these problems? As we know, the promise was great. Education for all. It's a great equalizer. And we need this imperative, actually. So, the digital learning online, of course, promise a great equalizer. It's a way to scale knowledge, to upskill our global workforce, to foster the critical thinking. So the promise is a world where everyone, everywhere can access the knowledge to build a better tomorrow. The potential is incredible, but the reality we face with the rich data. The database are overwhelmed, many courses. So this is our challenges. We face the rich data environment, but still critically inside poor. So this leads to a fundamental misalignment. Let's say the platform algorithm models focus on the engagement and revenue. But the learner goals is mastery and meaningful career. Our society's goal, sustainability and resilience. Besides that, we use the same tool to face this problem with different various nature. So what is the solution? We need to move, or we need to engineer the paradigm shift. We already know from the keynote speaker, right, about the public communication, especially for the scientists. So we need to move from popularity to purpose-driven discovery. So we need to build the system that doesn't just ask about what's the popular, but what's the right learning for this person, for this career, for this planet. So how do we solve them? In my field, we propose a new mathematical language. Classical logic is start from binary, yes or no. But the real world, as we know, is graded. It's the full of maybe, somewhat. So we need, or we can choose to move from classical sets to n subset. Our model and subset decision making, just like we imagine, we evaluate the courses, not with binary, but with the full graded score, multiple dimension. So our article, especially in subset decision making, already have been cited from many researchers overseas. These are some of their countries. They're from Egypt, Thailand, Iran, Malaysia, Pakistan, India, and Indonesia, of course. This is some of them. So let's bring to the topic. We propose 3 pillars for the learning ecosystem. First, rich data standards as the fuel. Second, open algorithmic models for the engine. And the last one, ethical oversight, just like steering wheels and brakes. This is for how we can see a learner as a new way. We see a learner not as a customer. We see a learner as a human that transformed, that on a journey transformation, being as a new learner model with 6 axes. Okay, let's move on to the example. Let me make the concrete. So the first X, knowledge depth, from information to wisdom. So we need build the system that asks, does the course just to bring the professional or the learner from factual awareness, or she can change her mindset to the generative synthesis. In this model, we appreciate her threshold minimum. The second one, skill fluency, from theory to instinct. We need to ask, does the courses just give the guided practice that she will understand about the basic, the concrete design theory, or with this course, she can be masterful innovation. The third one, behavioral change, from knowing to doing. Does the course lead her just to know the basic, or she can doing and make it the culture influence? The fourth one, career advancement, for personal interest to field creation. So does the course just add a skill, or make her to move her mind, her behavior to create a new career job or new innovation, green one? And the sustainability agency, from awareness to transformation. Again, we can ask to the system, does the course just to make she aware of the problems, just to know the problems but don't get the solution, or is she equipped for transform the whole system? And for the last one, the 6X, network influence, from solitary learner to community catalyst. Does the course make her study alone, or make her combine or community leadership until the field shaping influence? So that's the question. Now we bring with the hybrid and subset. Expert grade the courses with the grade score and confidence level, but we still need to appreciate her professional threshold minimum. So, like this one. The first algorithm, we use the threshold choice values, that the course will meet all the criteria that she mentioned about. And then the second algorithm, probability weight choice value. So what's the difference? The difference is, in the second algorithm, there are the probability and the weight that meet all criteria. So maybe she will miss one threshold, but she will achieve the specific goals. So in this platform with two algorithms, they give both of the results. First, meets all criteria with the choice value, and then benefit to specific goals with the probability with choice values. This is the questions for all of us. How about the impact model for the courses? How do we make sure that the algorithm free of bias? How do we can validate or cross-culture validate with the signal? And the last one, how we can make sure about the decentralized learning because we can use the blockchain system. I leave you with the equation. This is the conclusion. Now we stand at crossroads. We can still use the system that optimize for attention, that the popularity, or we can choose to build the system that optimize for human potential. So I leave the question for all of us like this. Resilient future equals informed learners plus ethical algorithm. Let us be the generation that build and bring this equation to our code of work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Fathia, for very insightful presentation and such a powerful message for us. We do not supposed to see human as a market or something, yeah, but see them as human, yeah. But we still have like 7 minutes, for your presentation. So do you allow me to summarize maybe your presentation first? Prof. Fathia's presentation explored how mathematical decision-making models, particularly hybrid and subsets, can be applied to enhance digital learning ecosystems in the era of data-driven education. To address this, Prof. Fathia proposed personalized high-impact learning, right? PHIL. This helps learners evolve from information consumers to transformative agents in this field. Yeah, is it correct, Prof. Fathia? Yeah. Or do you want to add it? No? Okay. So if no, maybe we can move to the next presenter. Yeah, okay. So now we will listen to the second presentation by Dr. Sindhu. While waiting for the presentation to be prepared, I would like to show and read Dr. Sindhu's curriculum vitae. So he took dual doctoral degree under co-tutor between Poland and Hungary. One is environmental engineering, mining and energy in WUST Poland, and the other one is mechanical engineering modeling in Budapest University of Technology and Economics, Hungary. He is currently an assistant professor in WUST Poland and principal investigator at Preludium 23, National Science Center, Poland. He had several awards and honors, such as START Award as one of 100 the most talented young Polish scientists under the age of 30, honorary mention as the third prize in the BME Research Grant, best paper at the 8th International Youth Conference on Energy, and many more. He had many more achievements, but now I think we need to start the presentation. Dr. Sindhu, are you ready to present now?
Yes, I'm ready. give me a moment. I'm trying to share my screen.
So you will share your screen by yourself?
Yes, I will share my screen.
Okay.
Okay. I'm wondering, like, is it visible?
Pardon me?
The presentation, is it
Yeah.
visible?
Yeah.
Okay, super.
Okay.
So,
Are you ready?
yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So Dr. Cindy, you have 20 minutes and you may start now. The screen is yours.
Okay, thank you. So, good morning from Wrocław, Poland. Let me introduce myself and also thank you for the introduction. My name is Sindu Daniarta. So right now I'm assistant professor in Wrocław University of Science and Technology in Poland. Right now I would like to share about our research also related to energy, talking about the energy, the sustainable, and also the resource. This is also the important thing what we are currently facing, because without energy we cannot do anything. For example, like cooking, like for example, doing activities in several production and manufacturer and so on. So this agenda for this presentation, there will be like five keynotes. I will start briefly about the global energy and carbon emission, and then I would like to introduce like what kind of effort that we can do to reduce the fossil fuel reliance, and also the strategy, like one example that can be implemented in Southeast Asia, because right now we are also like conducting preliminary study in Southeast Asia. It's also related to ocean thermal energy conversion and Carnot battery. And at the end, I will sum up this agenda. Talking about the global primary energy consumption by sources, as we know that the trend line of the energy demand is dramatically increasing since revolution industry. But as you can see here, the oil, coal, and natural gas are still the primary sources, or they are dominant in this case. Although there is an advancement in renewable energy sources. Also, as we see here, we may face several crises in 1970s, in 2009, and also during COVID-19 in the last 5 years. But we see like the demand of the energy still rebound, so it means that the energy will be increased. Also, this is influenced by the population and also the productivity of ours. Talking about the demand increase and the primarily sources coming from the fossil fuel, it seems that the emission also increases. As you can see here, based on the data, the carbon dioxide emission is increasing. This is also not good for us in the future. That may affect the global temperature, the climate change, and so on. So in order to do that, we need some improvement. We need such a strategy to reduce such a emission. What kind of a solution, what kind of option that we have to create it, what we develop to in order to reduce the carbon emission or the global emission. So this is like an example, like the strategy coming from the simulator. So this is the simulator developed by MIT. So we have like several classification. For example, here energy supply, transport, building industry, growth, and then carbon dioxide removal, and so on. If we go in this current situation, for example, we still use coal, we still use oil, natural gas, and so on, and the advancement of the renewable still relatively low compared to the fossil fuel. So we may face like plus 3.3 degrees Celsius for the increased temperature. So it is not good for us in the Europe, for example, when they are facing the higher temperature. So it will be like getting hotter, and then for Indonesia, this is also like it may influence like the floods and other like global climate change. So we need such a strategy, how to balance, how to optimize, how to make it like more sustainable, and in order to reduce the green gas emission. So we may set like this option. For example, here we reduce, not reduce practically. We can still use coal, but we may like make such a high taxes for coal, oil, and other fossil fuel, and then we need more technology, installation, application in renewable energy. Also, we may use nuclear. I heard that Indonesia may build like nuclear power plant in the future. And we need like more energy sources that we can utilize in order to reduce the reliance of fossil fuel. Not only based on the sources, we can also increase or improve the efficiency itself. For example, in transportation, in the building, in industry, and so on. So if we follow this kind of option, maybe in the future we may reduce the higher temperature. Like for example, before is like plus 3.3 degrees Celsius. If we follow this path, maybe we can reduce like 1.5 degrees Celsius. So this is also, I would say, good option, good solution to know what kind of several factor that we can be conducted. So also, if we have a look in the global condition, there are also like several initiatives coming from Sustainable Development Goals, from IRENA, and then COP30 in Amazon in this year. And then there are several factors that we can do in order to enhance, for example, the efficiency of the production, the efficiency of the industry in the building. Here, I would like to highlight, because our research now is related to the thermal energy or thermal engineering. So if we have a look on this effort to reduce the dependency of the fossil fuel, we have also like several options in terms of thermal energy. So for example, in solar, we can take the thermal solar. In the clean and efficient industry, we can also utilize the waste heat from the industry in order to generate the electricity. And also we can improve the efficiency of the building and the heat pumps, and many more. So this is one of example that we can I would say, implemented in Indonesia or in Southeast Asia. This is one of our preliminary study collaborated with a university in Indonesia, in Yogyakarta. So we are doing like preliminary study on this dry experiment, or some of you call it like simulation. So here, for example, if you can see here, in Indonesia, we have thermal seawater like up to 27 or 30 degrees Celsius. And when we have the water from the deep sea, like below 500 meters or 1 kilometers, so we may have like the temperature of the seawater like up to 8 or 4 degrees Celsius. So this is also good for us because we can also utilize this kind of temperature difference to generate the power or to generate the electricity. Because right now, if I remember good, like in Indonesia, there is only few study related to the ocean thermal energy conversion. Indonesia has a lot of geothermal, solar, so they focus on that field. But remember, here Indonesia also a maritime country, so we may also like utilize the thermal ocean to generate electricity. So talking about the ocean thermal energy conversion, we can also utilize such working fluids, mainly in the many study we utilize ammonia as the working fluid. But recently, when we know that Indonesia will utilize dimethyl ether or DME to replace LPG in order to reduce the dependency of the fossil fuel like LPG. So we also like conducted a study how to expand, how to improve the value chain of the dimethyl ether or DME. We utilize this dimethyl ether to replace the working fluid that we utilize in ocean thermal energy conversion. So the result has been presented in international conference in Finland. We showed that the dimethyl ether may show promising option to replace also like ammonia in this working fluid. So now we are conducting more study in the working fluid selection in order to improve the value chain of the dimethyl ether, and also we are looking for such alternatives in order to utilize the working fluid which consider the good environmental effect. For example, like to reduce the global emission, so we may we may develop like the working fluid that has low global warming impact and also zero ozone depletion potential. So this is also good to show about the future, about the dimethyl ether, and so on. So we already established the electric supply. We have power generation system. We have various industry that integrated with the renewable energy and some current energy, for example, for coal. But most of them, like some of them, like still rely on the fossil fuel, and some of the industry, they also like produce the waste heat. So we may also utilize this kind of waste heat to improve the overall system. So not only the sources that I presented, so we can also like improve improve the energy system or reduce the global emission by improving the system by utilizing this waste heat. Also, we may already know that some of the renewable energy system now in operation, but the energy storage system is necessary, for example, for PV, photovoltaic, wind turbine, and so on. They are like intermittent and fluctuating. They are influenced by the weather and so on. So we need such a energy storage, electric storage to store this electricity, and we use it later. So there is like like there may be like question like how we can improve the energy system, the energy efficiency, and how we optimize it to achieve like sustainability and so on. So in order to do that, this is like a new concept. We store the energy not in the electricity but in other way. So we may store the excess electricity, we may store the renewable energy in the thermal energy storage. So we can also utilize the waste heat. So then we can combine, if we have, for example, here the renewable energy coming from the photovoltaic, we use this photovoltaic to power the pump and then charging the thermal energy storage. We can also utilize this waste heat, then we store it in the thermal energy storage. And we have like seasonal thermal energy storage, for example, like 1 semester or even more, and then after that we can utilize it to generate the electricity. So this is like the new concept. We call it Carnot battery. It's coming like from 2018 and 2020. So this is also good idea to utilize this kind of concept for the future sustainability. So here, this is like the illustration of two cases from the Carnot battery. So Carnot battery, we utilize the heat. So it means that if we have the waste heat here, the temperature of the waste heat, then we heat pump. We heat pump. What I mean is we increase the temperature of the waste heat, and then after that we store it, and then later we can generate the electricity using thermodynamic power cycle. Not only the heat, I mean like the hot source, we can also cool it. What I mean here, if we have like the air temperature and then we cool down the temperature, and then we have the storage, for example in LNG. This is the temperature of LNG when we transport. It's about like minus 160 degrees Celsius. So we can also utilize this cold storage. And then after that, we can also generate the electricity. So this is one of our study that has been published in the journal. So we come up with the idea that later, not only the hot source that we can also integrate it for the future, but also we can utilize so-called like this cold energy. For example, here I would like to explain. For example, we have the value chain
Dr.
of
Sindu, I'm sorry for
Yeah.
disturbing you. I want to remind that we have only less than 2 minutes left. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So, for example, LNG in the atmospheric is the gas, and then we can liquefy the natural gas. So we often call it like LNG, a liquefied natural gas, and then after that we can easily distribute from one area to other area. But later we may use them in the gas again. So we need like regasification. But in the current situation, the regasification only waste the heat without any utilization. So we come up with the idea, if we can like reutilize this waste heat to generate the electricity. This is also like the good concept in the Carnot battery in the current situation. Also, talking about the comparison of the storage capacity, if we're talking about the storage of the electricity, so here, if we store the energy in methane or the hydrogen, they have like really higher specific energy storage compared to the lithium battery or other battery. And also, if we see here, we can also store energy for long term, like for example hydrogen and methane, we can store it like more than 1 month or even like 1 semester. So this is really huge advantages if we utilize this kind of energy storage coming from this material. So this is also like the developed value chain coming from the TMA. This is also relevant to Indonesia. For example, Indonesia has a lot of geothermal power plant because geothermal, it has to be taken from the well, so it cannot be moved like the oil and gas and so on. So we may come up with the idea how we integrate with the geothermal energy and dimethyl ether. So we store the energy coming from the geothermal to TME, and then we can transport to the other places. Then we can utilize this TME, not only the material, but also the heat itself. So this is also a good solution because Indonesia has a lot of islands, so we can utilize, we can also improve the value chain of TME in the future. To sum up, I have presented the trend of the global emission and then how to improve, how to reduce the fossil fuel reliance, and also the example of the ocean thermal energy conversion that can be implemented in Indonesia for the future, as well as the Carnot battery. So that's all my presentation. Thank you very much, and thank you for your attention.
Yeah, that was a very interesting presentation, Dr. Sindu. Thank you for sharing such valuable insights with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please once again give a big applause to our second speaker, Dr. Sindu. Now, Prof. Tia and Dr. Sindu, we have arrived at the discussion session, and we have like 10 minutes for the session. I will open 2 questions first, maybe one for Prof. Tia and one for Dr. Sindu. Can I start with the offline participants first? Please raise your hand if you'd like to ask a question. Please tell us your name, your question, and to whom you are addressing it. Thank you. Yeah, we have one participant here who raised his hand. Yeah, thank you. Please, you can go to the standing microphone. Oh. Yeah, please tell us your name, your question, and to whom you are addressing it. Thank you.
Check. Okay, thank you for the opportunity. And thank you, Professor, for your excellent insight for OTEZ, Mr. Professor Sindu. Okay, so I'll introduce myself first. My name is Sultan. I am from Ponorogo. I am a development practitioner from background of biology and civil engineering diploma. Okay, so let's talk about the question. Well, my village where I work, the practice of burning waste, including plastic and other abiotic material, is still very common. This, on a national scale, is also a significant source of emission and dependence on fossil derived products. So often as planners, it's much easier to design one expensive and technical solution like OTC than to design 1,000 cheap but complex social solution like changing behavior in 1,000 villages. So from your perspective as a sustainable strategist, how should we allocate our resources? Should we focus on these high-tech battles like your OTC and the battery? Or does the real victory lie in our ability to solve the most fundamental boring problems at village? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Sultan, Mr. Sultan, thank you. So we have one question for Dr. Sindhu already, but I think we have one more question. We will have one more question. Dr. Sindhu, please wait for a moment. I think I will open one more question to Profatia. Oh yeah, okay, please, miss, you can go to the stand. Yeah, miss.
Hello, my name is Katarina from Food Technology Faculty of Universitas Terbuka. I want to ask Professor Fatia about the algorithm. So the algorithm is using ethical algorithm that treat human as personal humans. Would also means that our private data will be brought to the platform on each individual level. However, in it of itself, it's a breach of personal privacy. So is there any way to do it ethically without the risk of data breach? And is it possible to do it in mass scale? Because if we do things personally in especially one course and personalize it to each and every members that take the course, won't it take much more money than just one put-all solution? Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately, we only have like 5 minutes left. The first question for Dr. Sindhu. Dr. Sindhu, are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
here.
So the first question from Sultan, he asked about, he has around, about his village, nearly 100 villages there. Yeah, can you give us the solution about his questions, his problems? Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for the question. So talking about the community, talking to the about the energy. One thing that we have to remember that energy cannot be created and also cannot be destroyed. So it means that energy only can be converted to other form. So in that way, if you have like waste, it doesn't matter like the waste coming from the heat or the waste coming from the community. For example, like the waste coming from the community in the form of the waste, the wet waste, for example, or the dry waste, or the waste coming from the family or the industry. So it means that we can convert into other form. For example, the easiest way is what you explained by burning the waste. But that will increase the problematic issue, for example, like the emission. There is also like other option. We can transform the waste into other form. For example, like the waste to chemical, and then from the chemical into the heat. I will give you like an example. Like we have the waste coming from the oil or coming from the waste from the industry. For example, like the waste from cooking, for example, like the agriculture and so on. So we can utilize this kind of waste to convert into, for example, methanol, for example, dimethyl ether. And then after that, we can use this dimethyl ether to burn something, to hit something. So this is also good solution. Why this is also good solution? Because when we transform or we convert this kind of form, so we reduce the emission itself. Because when we compare with the easiest way, like burning the waste, so it's relatively like safe for the emission. So this is what I offer for the solution for the community. So this is also like one of the topic that I write in my book. So this is also like a waste recovery.
Thank you, Dr. Sindhu. Mr. Sultan, does it answer your question? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Dr. Sindhu. So it does. So Dr. Sindhu offer to transform the waste into other forms such as heat, dimethyl ether, or others. And I think we need to move to the next question from Ms. Katarina to Prof. Pachia about algorithm and individual data in platform. And then about data breaches, can you please answer that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the great question, Katarina. Yes, this is the crucial issue, right, about the data. So in this platform or the model that we build, that this is the personalized. So the learner gives the permission to the system that she wants to give what they need, what the requirements, what the criteria, what the threshold she needs to build her career or her upskilling for the workforce or anything else. So this is not for the degrees program. This is for the digital learning online marketplace for just 1 courses, 2 courses, and 3 courses. For upskill her needs. So of course, this is the privacy data we still want to keep for ourselves based on her or his agreement, their permission. So I mean, this is the difference between the marketplace, just like we know, shopping area that you choose one and then they will give the recommendation and other things. So this is not like that. This is the personalized. You want how the courses will impact to you, how the courses will make change behavior, your skill, your mindset. So I think this is the great way to do us in our university or our system, that we can personalize person, because everyone wants to be matter, right? So that's the human potential. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Tia, for the answers. And how about it, Ms. Katarina? Does that answer your question? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Prof. Tia. I think this digital learning online marketplace is not same as the other marketplace, because they will keep the private data or information based on the agreement. Yeah, unfortunately, we run out of time, and because of that, I think that will be our last question for this plenary session due to the limited time. Actually, I already summarized Prof. Tia's presentation before, and then I want to give Dr. Sindhu's summarization presentation now. The second presentation from Dr. Sindhu emphasized the urgent global challenge of reducing fossil fuel reliance and mitigating carbon emissions. To advance sustainability, Dr. Sindhu introduced Ocean Thermal Energy Conversion (OTEC) system and Carnot battery system as energy storage technologies with store access renewable energy. Yeah, I would like to thank our speakers for their beautiful speeches, beautiful presentations, and for sharing priceless knowledges with us. Last, do I have time to go with my pantun? Yeah, okay, thank you. So let me close it with a pantun, and please respond with cakep. Mentari senja perlahan meredup.
Cakep.
Waktu berlalu terasa teduh.
Cakep.
Plenary session akan ditutup.
Cakep.
Semoga menginspirasi masa depan yang berkelanjutan dan tangguh. My name is Dia and I apologize for my mistakes made before or during the session. I will close this session by saying Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'll hand it back to the MC.
Okay, let's give another round of applause to our moderator and also the third and the fourth plenary speakers that already enlightened us with new knowledges and also informations. And as a token of appreciation to our speakers, if you mind, Miss Dia, delivering the certificate of appreciation to the third plenary speaker. Those are Professor Dr. Fatia Fatimah SSI MPD from Universitas Terbuka, and the certificate will be delivered by the moderator of the second plenary session, Mrs. Madadiah Putri Martinasari SPD MSc. Hang on for a while, we'll take some photos in 3, 2, 1, another capture, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. And Miss Dia, if you may, you will deliver the second digital certificate of appreciation to our fourth speaker, Doctor of Engineer Sindu Daniarta PhD from Faculty of Mechanical and Power Engineering from WST Poland.
Yeah, Dr. Sindu, please take this online certificate as our appreciation to you for your insightful speech today. We hope we can meet again on another collaboration or occasion. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, let's give another round of applause to our moderator and also the third and the fourth speakers of today's event. And Miss Dia and also for Fatia, if may, you can have your seat again. So everyone, as I mentioned before that we gotta have a virtual exhibition that will be moderated and will be explained by my partner Bijak, and this exhibition already displayed at the lobby area or foyer area of this UTCC. So Bijak, this session is yours now.
Hello, Mbak Fira. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, it's clear enough.
Yes, perfect, Mbak Fira. Thank you so much for leading the session. As I previously mentioned, throughout the day, we have a beautiful, beautiful exhibition just out here, out of UTCC. If you mention, if you pass before this, if you go inside the room from the morning, you can see this poster lining up here, and it comes from 29 teams of the main participants of ISST that come from students, not only students, but also professors, researchers that come from all across the globe, not only Indonesia, but many, many, many outside universities also. Now, if we can take a more closer look at one of the research that have been presented here, as you can see, this comes from Professor Nicholas Kirali, PhD from Pavel Josef Zavarik University, that talks about mesopersilica as a smart technology for a sustainable drug delivery system in cardiovascular health. Such an interesting topic that will certainly enrich your knowledge in whatever research area that you're focusing on. And we have all the way through up until the back. And if you can see a bit more to here, not to mention, of course, not to forget, the photo booth, all right? If you have a free time after this, after lunchtime, please make sure, do not forget to stop by here, take a picture of yourself, of course, take a handsome picture of yourself for your LinkedIn, for your Twitter, for your Instagram, and show that to your friend that you have attended the 5th ISST here now at the UTCC. And also you can take also to your friends, with your families and so on and so forth. So that's about it, Mbak Fira. This is the beautiful section that I very, very much recommend for you, for those who attended directly, especially in UTCC, in Pondok Cabe right now, to directly say hi. Ini satu area yang saya rekomendasikan banget, Mbak Fira, untuk rekan-rekan mahasiswa, presenters, rekan-rekan sekalian yang sudah hadir di UTCC kali ini, untuk jangan lupa lihat riset-riset menarik banget yang pastinya tertera di sini. Itu saja Mbak Fira, thank you so much and back to you.
Okay, thank you so much, Bijak, for explaining the exhibition and also the photo booth that already prepared and already displayed at the lobby area, and so much ideas, innovations that already created by our students, not only undergraduate students, but also the postgraduate students. So again and again, we never both to remind to all of the participants who attend this event physically here in UTCC, you can enjoy the photo booth area and also the student scientific poster exhibition that already displayed at the lobby or foyer area next to the registration table. And we would like to inform to all presenters that at 1 o'clock, or 1 p.m., we will begin the parallel session, and I would like to inform to you all that there will be 15 different rooms. 4 rooms is for you who attend this physically here in UTCC, and there will be another 11 breakout rooms if you are attending virtually via Zoom. So once again, we would like to invite to all presenters to enter the rooms, even though it is virtual or physically here in UTCC at 1 p.m. And all of the participants who attend this event physically here in UTCC, you are welcome to join the respective room that we assigned to you, and also the virtual participants who want to join each breakout rooms, you can enjoy and watch your partner, your friends, your lecturers presenting their each research. So I would like to inform that we're gonna break this event by having a lunch break session, and for those Muslims who wants to have their praying time, you can use time to pray Zuhur at Musola building that located across this building next to the I Love Ute icon. And also, we will get back here in the ballroom of UTCC at 3:30 p.m. Once again, to all presenters and also participants, we'll have to get back here in the ballroom of UTCC at 3:30 p.m. because we will announce all of the winners at the 5th ISST 2025. So everyone, we're gonna break this event for a while, so see you again at 3:30 p.m. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to say good afternoon and welcome back at the ballroom of the UTCC. Yeah, so Mr. Bijak, or Kabijak, we can call it. So we would like to
Vira?
remind that today we already had everything here, sharing insights, knowledges, informations about aligned with the theme of today's event, advancing science and technology for sustainable and resilient future.
Precisely, and of course, after having such a remarkable afternoon, after the last time we see each other, Mbak Vira, we had our lunches, we had our break, and then we jumped straight into the parallel session of the 5th ISST, and I can bet that it has been such a remarkable, such an insightful session. All of the students that have attended, all of the participants, all of the presenters have shared their best insight on their research, on their paper, on their new innovations that certainly enrich ourselves. And we create will certainly trigger more innovation in the future. Meaningful discussion, as has previously said, and we have touched on the final part of our agenda today. Is that right, Bafira?
Yeah. I can debate what you already stated previously, and also we already had our exhibition.
Yes,
and after this, what will we have, Bijak?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have pushed through the session so far. It has been an incredible morning, incredible afternoon, and as I previously promised to you, this session we will announce the winner, or we will share awards for multiple awards or categories that we will have today. More or less, we will have 6 categories in total. But Fira, we will have 3 winners for Best Poster for undergraduate student for each category or each theme. And I believe there is 4 sub-themes or 4 categories for the poster for the undergraduate students.
Okay.
Following on, we will have 3 winners for the best poster for the postgraduate categories. Then we will have 1 favorite winner for student scientific poster competitions also. So everyone will be properly recognized and properly awarded for their hard work that they have pushed through in the 5th ISST. Following on, we will also have 3 winners for the best presenter for general or non-student categories. So if you're not a student, if you're coming from a general perspective, do not worry, you will still be properly awarded and recognized for your hard works. Followed on by the 3 winners for the best presenter for also student categories. And last but not least, the one that has been awarded for is 3 winners for the best paper.
And after the announcement session, we will have, or we will listen to the evaluation report that will be delivered by the conference chair of today's event.
Indeed, it is. So now we will move forward into the awarding ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Bapak, Ibu, rekan-rekan mahasiswa semuanya, apakah sudah siap untuk awarding ceremony the 5th ISST 2025? Boleh saya minta tepuk tangannya terlebih dahulu di siang hari ini?
Wow.
Ini kita mau lihat nih, udah pada ngopi belum sih ini? Oh, sampai lampunya kejut-kejut tuh tadi tuh.
Tapi sepertinya spiritnya masih remain in this room ya,
pastinya. Dan kami juga mengirimkan salam untuk rekan-rekan kita, Bapak, Ibu, saudara-saudara mahasiswa yang hadir secara daring, secara online tentunya di seluruh dunia, seluruh Indonesia. Boleh saya lihat masih semangat? Boleh kasih jempol, boleh nyalakan lagi kameranya dan siap-siap untuk awarding ceremony ISST. Ini dia yang kita tunggu-tunggu bersama. Mungkin ada Bapak Ibu presenter atau penulis paper yang sedang hadir di online nih Kak Vira saat ini.
True, dan kita juga menanti kehadiran seluruh pemenang yang tidak hanya hadir secara luring di UTCC tapi juga bergabung or joining us virtually using Zoom ya.
Right,
ya.
of course.
So, we will announce for the first category is for Best Poster for undergraduate students. For the first sub-theme, Kabijak.
Yes, for the first sub-theme is the Climate Resilience and Sustainable Resource Management. Boleh saya minta musiknya supaya seru suasananya?
Wow. Still waiting for the music,
Masih loading.
Yeah.
Masih loading YouTube-nya.
Yes.
Nah.
Okay, the music is already opened, already played.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will move forward into the Best Poster for Undergraduate Student category. For the first sub-theme, which is the Climate Resilient and Sustainable Resource Management, with the third winner, we have Nawal Syafiq Farihan from Universitas Terbuka.
Congratulations. And the second place goes to Kansa Mutiara Alivia from Universitas Terbuka.
Last but not least, the first winner for the first sub-team. Congratulations, Pandu Sukma Hastiadi from Gajah Mada University.
Wow, congratulations. And we would like to invite the three winners for the best poster for undergraduate students category for the first sub-theme, Climate Resilience and Sustainable Resource Management. Ya, sekali lagi kami mengundang kepada ketiga pemenang yang masih hadir di tengah UTCC ataupun juga bergabung secara daring ya Kak Bijak.
Pastinya Kak Fira, tentunya penghargaan setinggi-tingginya untuk teman-teman yang sudah memberikan hasil terbaik untuk juara 3, 2, dan 1 for the first sub-team, Climate Resilience and Sustainable Resource Management.
Luar biasa. So, ini mulai deg-degan untuk yang kategori kedua ya. We're waiting for the list of the winners for the second sub-theme.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we will now go straight forward into the second theme, which is Smart Technologies for Sustainable and Healthy Living. The second category for the undergraduate best poster. The third winner goes to Setiawan Amrullah from UM Semarang.
Ya, congratulations Setiawan Amrullah from Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang. And the second winner, Kak Bijak.
The second winner for the second sub-team goes to Fitri Hasanwa from University of Mataram.
Wow, congratulations.
And straight up, congratulations to the first winner of the second sub-team coming from Universitas Terbuka. Congratulations, Nurul Safitri.
Okay, once again, we would like to invite to all winners for the second sub-theme, Smart Technologies for Sustainable and Healthy Living. Sekali lagi kami mengundang untuk pemenang dari subtema yang kedua yang namanya telah kita sebutkan untuk dapat naik ke atas panggung atau apabila Bapak, Ibu, Saudara-saudari bergabung secara daring, mohon berkenan untuk dapat menyalakan kamera ya Kak Bijak ya.
Certainly, Mbak Fira. Moving on into the third sub-team.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, now still on the undergraduate best posters, now under the theme of Circular Economy and Sustainable Innovation. Third winners goes to Siti Maria Hiptiah from Universitas Terbuka. Followed by the second winners coming from also Universitas Terbuka. Congratulations, Denny Haryadi Nurdiansyah. And followed by the first winner, congratulations to Alievi Mutiara Syafitri.
Wow, once again we would like to invite to all the winners for the third sub-team from Circular Economy and Sustainable Innovation.
Right, moving on strong, Mbak Fira, to the final or fourth sub-team for the undergraduate bus poster, now under the theme of Water, Energy, and Food Nexus for Resilient Societies. The third winner goes to Felix Sansa Januar from Universitas Terbuka.
And also the second winner goes to Firdaus from Universitas Bangka Belitung.
And last but not least, the first winner for the fourth sub-team goes to students from Universitas Tanjung Pura. Congratulations, Tiara Salsabila Hakim.
Wow, congratulations.
We will now always inviting again, once again, all of these amazing winners, all of the best poster awardees that have been selected very thoroughly by our esteemed alliance of judges and committee. We invite you to come forward to receive the awarding ceremonies from the respective committee of Universitas Terbuka.
Ya, sekali lagi kami mohon berkenan kepada seluruh pemenang yang telah kita sebutkan namanya dan sudah muncul namanya ya Kak Bijak.
Yes, betul sekali Mbak Fira.
Untuk dapat naik ke atas panggung untuk menerima mock-up hadiah.
Ada lagi rekan-rekan, teman-teman semuanya, Bapak, Ibu, mahasiswa atau presenters yang hadir untuk best poster tadi, undergraduate, apakah masih ada yang belum naik ke atas panggung? Mangga silakan, silakan.
Secara dari mungkin tim Zoom yang baik silakan untuk tim Zoom mohon berkenan untuk dapat mencari nama-nama peserta yang mungkin bergabung secara virtual ya Kak Bijak ya.
Pastinya, Agrat. Boleh kakak-kakak semua sedikit maju ke depan karena kita akan masuk ke awarding ceremony.
So, we are honored to invite the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, Dr. Nurma, to deliver the mock-up present that will be delivered to all the winners for undergraduate category with the fourth teams ya.
Betul sekali. Best poster for undergraduate students category for each team here on the 5th ISST 2025. Silakan kepada Ibu Dekan yang mau setidaknya untuk naik ke atas.
Ya, kami silakan kepada Dekan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi untuk dapat menyerahkan mock-up hadiah kepada pemenang yang telah hadir secara luring ya Kak Bijak ya. Dan untuk seluruh pemenang yang telah hadir secara virtual kami ucapkan selamat. Dan apabila sempat ataupun berkenan bisa menampakkan wajahnya ya Kak Bijak ya.
Harus dong, supaya nanti kita bisa mendokumentasikan. Nah, kita sekarang sudah masuk ke awarding ceremonies. Kita lihat langsung Ibu Dekan memberikan mock-up hadiah kepada para pemenang yang luar biasa. Hard work paid off. Hard work finally paid off for all of these amazing students that have worked dedicatedly for their future, for their posters, and presented the best out of the best.
Okay, and the last mock-up that will be delivered physically here in UTCC, and once again we would like to congratulate all of the winners of the best poster for undergraduate category.
Boleh izin berfoto bersama Ibu Dekan. Terima kasih banyak rekan-rekan. Boleh squeeze in. And we'll take picture together in 3, 2, 1. One more. 3, 2, 1. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Please be seated for all of the winners and also the Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology of Universitas Terbuka. Next.
Congratulations, and we wish you the best. Now, moving on to the next category. Once again, the best poster, but for postgraduate categories. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to the best poster postgraduate category. Following on third winners, strong, we have Kampina Ila Prihantini from Universitas Brawijaya.
And for the second winner goes to Miratul Alifah from Pavel Joseph Safarik University.
And the first winner goes to Faizatin Lian Shibian from King Fahd University of Petroleum and Minerals.
So, is there the winner of the postgraduate category who already coming here physically in UTCC or joining us virtually using Zoom? Apakah ada pemenang dari postgraduate kategori yang sudah hadir secara luring di UTCC ataupun hadir secara daring melalui Zoom ya? Boleh kita cek ombak terlebih dahulu ya. Luar biasa sekali ya Kak Bijak. Oh, luar biasa. Oke, ini adalah Miratul Alifah atau Faizatin Lian Shibian atau Kampina Ila Prihantini, Kak Bijak. Oh, Faizatin Lian Shibian dari King Fahd University of Petroleum and Minerals.
The first winner for the postgraduate category. Congratulations once again. Sad not to see you directly here, but don't worry. Future occasion will arise, and once again, congratulations. We wish you the very best for your studies, for your careers, and congratulations once again for your amazing poster submissions.
And we would like to invite the chairman of the conference, the chair of the 5th ISST, Dr. Ms. Vita, to deliver a few words for the first winner of the best poster for postgraduate category.
For all the participants for student poster competition and for those who are winning the prize or the categories, congratulations for all of you. Thank you for your participation and see you on the next event of student poster competition. And for the winner, Faizatin Lian Shibian from King Fahd University of Petroleum and Minerals. Good afternoon. What time is it now at your local time?
Yeah, it's already 12 p.m. here.
Okay, congratulations once again for you and good luck for your study journey. And also for the second winner, Miratul Alifah from Pavel Joseph Safarik University in Slovakia. Oh, okay. And the third winner, Kampina Ila Prihandini from Brawijaya University. Are you joining us at this moment? Okay, so congratulations for all of you, and yeah, and we will be in touch regarding the prize for the winners. Thank you. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, Ibu, for sharing such a heartwarming congratulations message to all of our amazing winners. Now we will move into the next category.
Yeah, and
we will move to the favorite winner for student scientific poster competitions.
Yep.
Congratulations to
Setiawan Amrullah from Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang as the most favorite category for best poster.
Quickly checking, is Mr. Setiawan Amrullah attending with us here directly or digitally?
Yeah. Okay, sudah hadir. Once again, we would like to congratulate Mr. Setiawan Amrullah as the best poster with the most favorite category.
Congratulations once again. We wish you the best for your study, for your journey, for your careers, and hopefully to see you directly face to face and of course in the next ISST, the 6th ISST 2026. Congratulations once again.
Yeah. So, Kabijak, what's next?
Yes, we will move strongly, ladies and gentlemen, into the next category. The next awarding, we will have 3 winners of the best presenter. The best presenter that come from general or non-students categories. We will be having the information on the screen right now for the 3 winners of the best presenter for general or non-students category. The third winner, congratulations to Prasilia Regita from Universitas Lampung. The second one, congratulations for Dini Nur Hakiki from Universitas Terbuka, and also the first one goes to Sultan Ahmad Zakwan
from Universitas Terbuka. And we would like to invite the best presenter for students category onto the stage ya. Kita mengundang pemenang yang masih hadir di tengah UTCC ataupun hadir secara daring melalui Zoom. Ya. Sembari menunggu ya Kak Bijak, kita akan melanjutkan lagi untuk kategori selanjutnya yaitu dari
Best presenter again, but from the student category. If you're a student and you're presenting today, this is your chance to shine because we will have the best presenter for students. Will be presented in the screen. Third winner, congratulations to Nurul Khotimah from Universitas Terbuka.
And the second winner for Best Presenter for General or Non-Student category goes to Hikmah Zikriani from Universitas Terbuka.
And the first winner, the one and only, a great friend of ours. Congratulations to Professor Dr. Tanvir Hussain from the Virtual University of Pakistan. Congratulations once again to all presenters that have been presenting their research, their innovation very nicely. Moving on into the final categories, ladies and gentlemen, for today's agenda, we will now have 3 winners for the best paper. You have put a lot of work into this research, into this paper. Now we will present the awards for the 3 best paper. The third winners goes to
Alvin from Kernel Future Research.
Second winners goes to Is Eka Herawati from Universitas Terbuka, and the final one, the top winner for the best paper. Congratulations, Wika Febria Dewatisari from Universitas Terbuka.
Once again, we would like to invite all of the winners from best presenter for non-student category onto the stage ya Kak Bijak ya.
It is also 3 winners for the students category for the presenters and also the best paper that have attended directly here at UTCC to come upstage. Untuk naik ke atas panggung sekali lagi untuk menerima mock-up atau hadiah yang telah diberikan.
Would you mind sir onto the stage because you will receive a mock-up as the first winner of the best presenter. Ya, oke. Dan kami juga turut mengundang Kakak Nurul Khotimah dan Kakak Hikmah Zikriani untuk naik ke atas panggung untuk menerima mock-up hadiah dan juga best presenter untuk student kategori ya Kak Bijak. Siapa saja yang akan kita undang?
Betul sekali. From the best paper, we once again invite Alvin from Kernel Future Research, Is Eka Herawati from Universitas Terbuka, and also Wika Febria Dewatisari from Universitas Terbuka for the best presenter for general or non-students. Nurul Khotimah, Hikmah Zikriani, and also Tanvir Hussain from Bidar University of Pakistan. And best presenter for the student category. We will now once again invite
Bersilia Regita dari Universitas Lampung,
Dini Nur Hakiki from UT, and also Sultan Ahmad Zakwan once again also from UT to come forward to receive the awarding ceremonies.
Okay, so here we are. So we would like to invite Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology and also accompanied by the conference chair to come up to the stage to deliver the mock-up present for all of the winners for Best Presenter and also Best Paper.
Yes, coming all the way from Pakistan, Professor Tanvir.
As the first winner of the Best Presenter for non-student category.
Indeed it is. Once again, Ibu Dekan will present the token of appreciations, the mock-ups for each and every winners.
Okay. The third winner of the Best Presenter for non-student category goes to Miss Nurul Khotimah. And the second winner of Best Presenter for non-student category goes to Miss Hikmah. And the first winner, Khadijah, for Best Presenter non-student category goes to
Professor Dr. Tanvir Hussain from Virtual University of Pakistan. Congratulations once again, well deserved. Such hard work, such innovation put through your presentation. Congratulations once again.
And next for Best Presenter from student category. Still going on. Okay, we would like to announce once again for the Best Presenter for student category. Okay, this is the third winner. The third winner is of the Best Presenter, Best Paper. Okay.
Alfred from Kernel Future Research.
Okay. Congratulations once again, Mr. Alvin. And this is the first winner. Pardon, it's a second winner. For base paper.
Congratulations is Eka Herawati from Universitas Terbuka.
Moving on. I guess this is the third or the first winner for the Best Presenter for student category, yeah. Best Presenter for student category. Once again, congratulations, Mr. Sultan Ahmad Zakwan from Universitas Terbuka. Once again, let's give round of applause to all of the winners for today's event. The winners of the 5th ISST 2025. Okay, we will have a photo session together after this. Let's quiz again ya, Kak Bijak ya. Baik, mohon berkenan Bapak Ibu, kita akan melakukan sesi foto bersama. Kami mohon kesediaannya untuk dapat merapat. Kita akan melakukan sesi foto bersama. Okay. We'll capture this moment in 3, 2, 1, kimchi. Another style or another pose in 3, 2, 1, kimchi. Once again, let's give a round of applause to all of the winners. Okay, sir, madam, you may have your seat again.
To Ibu Vita Alicia as the conference chair of the 5th ISST, we kindly ask for your permission to remain on the stage and move into the podium to deliver the closing report. Kami mengundang Ibu Vita Alicia untuk kembali ke atas podium untuk memberikan conference report of the 5th ISST 2025, also to deliver the closing remarks of today's amazing agenda.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we will listen to evaluation report that will be delivered by the conference chair of the 5th ISST 2025. Please welcome Ibu Vita Alicia, ST, MSc, PhD.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished guests, speakers, presenters, and participants of ISST 2025. As we come close to the 5th International Seminar of Science and Technology, I would like to express deepest gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. And over the past sessions, we have shared valuable insights, exchanged innovative ideas, built meaningful connection that will strengthen our collective effort toward a sustainable and resilient future. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my deepest gratitude to our rector and university leadership for their unwavering support, to our co-host institutions and sponsors for their collaboration, and all presenters and participants, both on-site and online, for your active engagement and throughout the seminar. May the discussion and collaboration initiated here continue to grow beyond this event, fostering new opportunities for research, innovation, and partnership. Thank you once again for being part of ISST 2025, and we look forward to welcoming you all to the 6th ISST next year, insyaAllah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ibu Vita, for delivering such a strong, powerful yet warm evaluation and closing remarks of the 5th ISST this year, 2025. And Mbak Fira, I think it's true when people say that time flies away when you truly enjoying the moment, don't you think?
But Bijak,
yes.
After listen to the evaluation report from the conference chair of today's event, we hope that all participants to fill the evaluation form that will be shared by the QR code that will be showed by the committee. Sekali lagi kami mohon kesediaan Bapak Ibu partisipan untuk dapat mengisi evaluation form melalui QR code yang telah di-share oleh panitia sebagai berikut.
Very important, of course. This is our efforts. This is our way to continuously improve and bring together the best conference always for you guys. For the presenter, for the participant, we are continuously trying to improve ourselves and bringing the best experiences for all students, for all participants of the 5th and also the next 6th ISST 2026.
And we are honored to receive any feedback, any kinds of suggestion for the next International Seminar of Science and Technology. So ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of today's conference. On behalf of the committee and the whole faculty, we would like to extend our gratitude for all speakers, presenters, and also participants for your contributions in the event.
Indeed it is. And I just want to echo once again, to repeat once again what Ibu Dekan once said in her opening remarks this morning, that we truly hope ISST will trigger innovative actions, will trigger meaningful discussions and deeper collaboration in each and every one of you to bring forward, to bring home a new idea, fresh perspective, and of course, betterment for yourself and the whole planet, the whole society of ourselves. And we hope this event become a great experience to share your knowledge, experience, and inspirations. Of course, my name is Bijak Sabara alongside my partners,
Safira Alicia Agista. Thank you and have a good evening. We're signing out. Hope to see you again on the 6th International Seminar of Science and Technology next year.